hello, hello. Income live. Alright. Got a lot got a lot of stuff to list today. Let's see if we can do 40 items today. Alright, so what do we start with? Let's start with an interesting one, kind of. So we're going to golly hairs. It's okay, got my little de-duster. De-duster? Is that even a thing? So this is going to be a binder that had a collection, but it still has a bunch of Ultra Pro sheets in it. So this is still like good to sell. Like someone will pick this up. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 sheets. So 90 plus 36, 126 cards. And then, what was that, 252 if you do it front to back. So it's still pretty good. So yeah. Let's go ahead and start with this. They're almost, like, new, you know? Used once. I think this had the Marvel cards that I got a long time ago. So I have to do a good... 1 second. The problem is actually the little dusties and hairs right now. It's going to be hard to get out. It actually has like a tight wrap on it, the binder, so this is more annoying than I thought it would be. I might have to... it's really bad, actually. Give me a second. Because if I put my hand in there, it's going to like snap the plastic that goes around the edge of the binder. Oh, is that on top? No, that's in there. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and list this. So we are going to list this as a... Dusty everywhere. Probably because I was moving stuff around. What was there, 14 pages? Yeah, so... 3-ring black trading card binder with binder with 14 what's like the Ultra Pro sheets. I want to see like the official name. Let's see, Ultra Pro sheets. What's like the name? Collector's pages. 9 pocket page. 9 pocket page. There you go. We'll go ahead and do that. The Pro 9 pocket pages. Okay. Is this going to sell it for a lot? No, but it would have been... Someone else probably would have garbaged this. Just making sure I put it in the right category. Alright, starting sooner than I thought. Unfortunately for me, most people join in way later in the day. So, I might be done by the time people come. Okay. Just taking pictures of everything. I am going to make a note to myself, like, before I ship this, just to, like, you know, clean up a little bit. Oh, it's so hard to picture this stuff because like the clear stuff reflects pretty well. Oh, that's a good picture. This is very good. I could have used this. Oh, I'll take a picture of like the little Ultra Pro symbol. Sometimes people are like hyper specific for like, you know, which brand of pages they want. Alright, so that is good. Now, so specifics. Number of pockets, 9, color black, brand Ultra Pro, binder type, it's a 3-ring binder. Just double checking. Compatible card size, it's the standard cards. Alright, and then I have a box over there, which you can't see. Hole 6. Now, I have to put in the description, like, that's slightly used. The pages are very slightly used. Slightly used. Oh, he's already here. How many we got listed up to now? With me in chat, it may get harder, lol. See, I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Rorschach? So like Rorschach, but like a different pun of it. This is my first listing. No, it's fine. I can multitask. When people aren't like talking, I'm just like, oh, I'm putting in this specific, I'm putting in this way. It's just generic stuff because some people watch it after the fact. Oh, okay, cool. I'm listing a lot of different. It's an eclectic array of stuffs today, so I took a little bit break on the miniatures. Well, I guess I actually have some miniatures here, but it's not gonna be only miniatures. A couple of warm-ups. I'm just doing this trading card binder with like pages in it. All right. This is gonna be hard to weigh. I wonder if I bit off more than I can chew doing 40. I should be fine though. Today I have a lot of time. Yeah, I probably have to do this at a 2-pound rate. Which most of the price goes into the shipping. 13, 12, 4. It's like a weird box size. I could have done it with just the pages too, but sometimes people just like, they just want to buy a binder and just call it a day. Alright, so I think this one's good, so we're on 1. I guess I should keep track of that somewhere. Where? Got a little notebook here. Listed. I'll just put L for listed. Or L for loser. Alright. Now, after I get this bagged up, I can do something slightly different today. But I don't know. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I can actually put some stuff on the screen. It's very basic though. I did that one time, but then there was last year when I was just doing some of these lives, less of a schedule. I was putting the stuff I listed on the screen. But then it just takes a bunch of clicks. I don't have them like hotkeyed or anything like a noob. Alright, so we got this down. So then I can go here, I believe. Oh, wait, no. I don't think I'll be able to do it. Oh, I messed it up. Because it might show the stream and then I can't see the chat. Because I used to look at the chat on a different phone. Alright, we'll have to divert that plan. Dang. Alright. Next up. We'll do these. We'll do some of the chunky stuff. So, this is Cool Game. They have I think I actually mentioned it to you last time. This is just an empty box, but it has cool art. So this is Escape the Dark Castle. This is it's a, how many players can you play? I play it always with Anetta, so 2 players, but it's kind of like a choose your own adventure board game. You pick like a character, you get 1 die. You each get 1 die, and then you go through like a dungeon. And then there's different bosses you can go through. So it's kind of like a storytelling game with some dice. And you're expected not to always like win and stuff. So I just like the arts of it. And then I like the company. They've done some fantasy for Escape the Dark Castle. And then Escape the Dark Sector is going to be the sci-fi one. I don't like the sci-fi one as much because they made it slightly more complicated with like a sneak mechanic. Where this, I just enjoyed it as you flip over the card, you roll some dice, hee hee ha ha, you lose some life, you get some items, and you move on, and then the boss is like a cool little battle. So 2 empty boxes. I was just gonna put them as I don't know, they have cool arts. I'm not gonna sell for like a crazy amount. I have to do the picture here. I have the collector's edition. Anetta wants to play this one. We played it a bunch, but at some point I got overdosed because we were seeing a lot of the same cards. but I should just play it if she wants to play it. I have like a big box with all the expansions. There's not too many, but I have them all. Now it's been long enough where I probably won't remember a lot of the cards in the story, so like it'd be interesting to me. All right, so this is like 2 incomplete Escape the Dark Castle. Adventure pack boxes? Yeah. Adventure pack boxes. Empty boxes. I have to like. We talked about this last time, but I have to let people. I try to drill it in the information that they're empty, and then I started putting them. I used to put these boxes into like whatever. Let's say if it was a board game box, into the board game category. If it was a Warhammer box, put it into Warhammer category. Now I put it into the board game parts and pieces category. So I'm hoping that helps a little bit. How old is this game? It's actually just made to look old. This one is. I want to say it was from 2018 or 2019. I guess that's technically old. Not for me, though. Board game wise, it's not old, but. I don't know what old is to people. It's not early 2000s, it's not 90s. Let's see. Pack 2 and 3. Well, at one point, I think they were just selling it at their website, but then at some point they went through a distributor, I think Asmodee, so like, it should be a lot cheaper now, but... Yeah, if you like the sci-fi story stuff, like you and your wife, you can look up Escape the Dark Sector. I think it's like this. Depending on, budget, time. I think this... Oh, 1 second. Sector. That's the sci-fi one. I don't know what it flips. Like, if it's like a flipping for too much money, like, I have no idea what the price is right now. Yeah, let me look at Escape the Dark Sector for these expansion packs. The Dark Castle Adventure Pack 2. Oh, whoa. The boxing that I have is really expensive, but I got that a long time ago. I don't think I paid that much for that one, so... People are selling like these expansions. If they're complete, they're like you can get them for $20 or $30 free shipping. Someone has it for 20 plus 10 shipping, so like $30 for the expansions. I guess the base game is kind of expensive right now, because I think it like retailed for 40, like 40 or 50. Oh no, here's someone wanting to get rid of it. 45 plus shipping for Escape the Dark Castle. So you gotta hunt out the deals if you want it, but yeah. Okay, so category, board game parts. Alright, got those two. I have to like show the pictures that they're empty. I could probably get like $10-15 for these two, plus shipping maybe. This is like one of those, if I sell it, it's going to be one of those niche eBay sales where like, someone wants it for an art project. Like, because like, I don't think anyone would have a missing box at this point. For like a not as vintage of a game. Struggling to take good pictures. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like in this realm. If you dig deep, there's like this card game that I can't think of. It's just like a person who makes expansions, probably a small company, and he sells a lot of like, they're like a little adventure game. You get like some character cards, you get cool like arts done by them, and then you can buy expansions and stuff. There's a lot of cool games if you dig like really deep on the internet. Okay, brand. What brand was it? I can't remember. Oh, Themeborn. I think it's kind of cool that there's a lot of, games out there, people who make board games. And they make a lot of cool stuff. Escape the Dark Castle. I'll just put that as the title. Yeah, I'm actually shocked at like what the big box I have is like for how much it's selling for. Like I still want to keep that game. That's like a good memory for Annetta and I. You need to make a small list for like board games if you want. Maybe not today. But I can make a list one for like what I think you and your wife would like playing based off of, I don't know, stuff you told me where like you guys kind of like story, you guys both like sci-fi. She likes lore from like what Warhammer and Cthulhu stuff, and I don't know, you seem like me where you like kind of you just like playing with the plastic bits, you know. Do a video. Yeah, I would have to, but yeah, I'll think about it. It all takes time. I feel like I'm so short on time. But yeah, if I did a video for recommending board games, I would want to make sure that they are like, I guess like affordable. I know everyone has different incomes and stuff, but there's a lot of good stuff that's cheap. Board games are weird where like I don't think the price is based off of, like how good it is. Like for example, if you play like a card game like Magic the Gathering, the good cards used are really expensive, and then like the junky cards, the commons, they're like you can buy them in bulk, but like board games are all over the place. It's kind of almost random on how they're priced. Like yeah, older is more expensive, but not always. Yeah, I'm not sure on the pricing for Warhammer. It seems all like relatively expensive, but I know there's also a range within that. Some Warhammer stuff might be $50, or some might be 500 or whatever. There's a range, but I'm not knowledgeable on that. All right, this is going in box Owl 6. Oh, I do have to mention this. These are for replacement, completion, and storage. I forgot what I normally say. Uses. There are no components included. See pictures, please. Oh, almost put the coffee in the wrong pipe. Holding back the coughing so everyone doesn't get blasted by their ears. Also, I'm like less aware of retail prices for games. I've been like buying and flipping games on like used spots that I don't know, like if like I haven't walked into a board game store and looked at like new board game prices, so I'm not sure like what is a reasonable board game price. It's probably more expensive with like just everything being more expensive. Want to laugh? Google Forge World Warlord. If I can say it, Titan. You need to buy a body head, 2 arm weapons, and 2 dorsal weapons. Check the price. Well, we talked about the Forge World stuff because there was a bunch at auction recently, and that was going for a lot. So I was like, whatever this is expensive, because that stuff was like, the whole room was like bidding that up to 200, 300, whatever. It was a lot. They were like new in bags or something. So if I saw it in the wild, I would notice it, but I feel like I would have to be the only one in the room to know it exists, because like someone else would pick it up if it's a good flip, or if they want to use it. A lot of people play Warhammer. Not everyone has to flip stuff. I got okay. So this probably has to go like a pound and 8 ounces, and then we got a second item listed. I can go all the way to like midnight plus today. We're just gonna chill tomorrow, Annette and I. 10, 8, 6. Excuse me. still have a buddy of mine who has a bunch of the new fantasy version of Warhammer, the Old War, and I think he's still working on getting 2 armies. But I was like, dude, can you teach me? I've never played. Well, I haven't played. I like played when I was like a teenager for like 6 hours and then never played again. So basically never played. But he gets distracted by a lot of games like me too, so. Alright, so we got that done now. Now I have a bunch. What should I move on to? Oh yeah, this is the completely different, but we used to do like odd stuff like this, so I have no idea what the price is. Some like 6-set cassette tape series, The Interspecies Telepathic Connection by Penelope Smith. There's like none on eBay, and this is like the kind of stuff that can be like, worth good money, or if someone wants it, they can give me a lower offer. And it says how to communicate with animals, animal intelligence and awareness. So like this is niche. Not related to like, we used to sell more of this kind of stuff. I mean, we still would. It's just we're like low on space, like in this room and in storage. Yeah, the old world is the old-fashioned Warhammer, but redone. Yeah, he was telling me that. That's what he was telling me. I like talked to him about like 30 minutes. So yeah, this is like the thing where I could like mark it high, and I probably will, and then just see what kind of offers come in, because no one has this listed. Let me type it in. I tried to check yesterday. The interspecies telepathic connection tape series. Penelope Smith. I remember some stuff was like on Amazon yesterday, but like modern stuff. There's like one in the UK, but it's like a different cover. It looks kind of like newer. You think the best intro to the tabletop for Warhammer is Spearhead? It's a format of Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Yeah, I think I just at this point, I don't think I would ever get into Warhammer just by like time. It's too much, too many other things I want to do for like just board games and video games and stuff with Aneta. But playing something for a little bit just to know a little bit more when it hurts. The limits of my time on Earth. All right, I couldn't find this other than like a newer one. This is like stuff you find at a estate sale in the middle of like the back of a drawer and no one else noticed. I had to like clean it off yesterday. 6 cassette series. I think it was there's definitely a really cool, at least I've saw like bits and pieces to like a Warhammer fantasy like board game. I forgot which one. So it's probably just called like Warhammer Quest or something. Like it had a pretty generic name, but that looked pretty cool. I have a question from your experience. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try my best. And that is generally sad. She won't get to live forever to experience all the video games that are in the future. I mean, there's a lot of video games now. I feel like if they stop making video games, I mean, you're way ahead of me on video games, but if they stop making them now, I would be able to play a bunch for the next 30, 40 years. All right. These are all in good shape. I should probably pop them out just to make sure. You put a book at auction for MSRP and it got to $600. So I'm assuming it sold at $600. You're thinking about putting a book at $1,000 for like buy it now, but at the same time you wonder if the bid would be better. Okay, so to answer your question directly, we don't do auctions. I don't it's really controversial, but I just think it's not the better route because you're forcing people. Less people will look at your item in the short term, or like it's a time frame that you're forcing people. People are pretty busy in the modern age, so that not everyone, unless if someone has it saved as a search result, that particular item, it will probably go past eyeballs that would have seen it because it might be someone who has the money next month. So my thing, but like you could do it. You could do it. If I had something expensive, I would probably overshoot it, and then put on offers, and then you can like counter offer with people. It just depends on like auction. To me, is you want to get rid of it fast, but some people use auction as a, oh, I don't know the price, so they. But like I just feel like it's such a downside to have it up for a short amount of time. Cause like my average item sells for like after 90 days. So actually sometimes even more. So if I put stuff up for auction, I feel like we would have gotten less for it. But we're in the long haul here, So like there are thousands of different strategies for selling stuff. Now my other question is what kind of book is it? Is this like a Warhammer book, like a rare one? Because then I would speak a little differently about it. So let me know, like, you don't have to tell me the exact book, but is it a D&D book? Is it like a promotional one? You're ranking all of your video games on backlogged right now? What do you mean you're ranking them? Like which ones you want to play first? We need to play the Grounded 2 update. I know that's not at the top of your list, but... Alright. Oh, I think we talked about that. Warhammer Limited Edition Devastation of Baal. Let's see. Well, one, make sure you're willing to part with it. I'm sure you already know that. And then also for like super expensive stuff, we don't get like the best luck. Like we do, it takes a while to sell expensive stuff. We have like an expensive World of Warcraft card where you scratch off and you get a mount, but like people keep lowballing us, so I actually turned off offers on it. So like, it's hard to say. Oh, it won't let me copy paste. My bad spelling. Devastation. Okay, there you go. Station now. I see other ones that are not as expensive, but I'm sure there's different versions of this. You might have like a hardcover or limited edition one. Or I could look at solds. Maybe it's because they already sold like the special ones. Oh yeah, okay, there you go. They already sold. Wow, so that means 700, 745, 750. I'm looking right now for you if there's any that have been on bid. It looks like everyone either sold theirs or took an offer. I don't see anyone else doing a bid on this one. But that's crazy because, like, hold on, let me look at this again. March, and April. So these sold recently, and I don't think... Here, let me copy someone else's title, because if there's none up there... Yeah, see, someone right now has it for 800 and best offer. That's kind of what I would do. Like, that's the only one. That might be yours. I don't know if that's yours. So, let's see. Oh, it's a website where you add all your games you have ever played, rate them, and then you can log which ones you still want to play. Oh, that's cool. I keep track of ours actually from Board Game Geek. All the board game stuff we've played. There may be one, I think. Yeah, me, $999.99. Your choice if you want to do free shipping or not. Probably don't do that one, media mail. And then turn on offers. And then you're going to have to deal with some annoying offers, but counter on everything. Counter on everything until you get to a point where you're like, oh, that's pretty good. Like today, we had a storage box, a vintage Magic one. I think I had it listed for 85, and someone sent me a $75 offer. I was like, okay, that's a really really good offer from a buyer. That's like a solid offer. It's not that far off what I was asking. But if you go the auction route, I do think you should start at $1. But I know that scares people. I do think eBay pushes out your stuff like more. Like it'll get more bids and it gets more hyped. But then you got to be willing if it sells low, which I think auctions usually sell for less for stuff like most of the time. All right. Penelope Smith. Let me get this. Let me do a couple of things in this one. Then I'll catch up on the questions. Oh, I still have to play the Thaumaturge game you got me. I'm looking forward to that, but I'm playing the Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. Baldur's Gate's gonna take a while. What genre is this? This is like a... I don't think I'm gonna put a genre for this. This is like weird animal psychology. Animal communication specialist. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what's sound effects in nature. No, they don't have history. Drama. Put this for drama. Record label? Why is this in? Is this in the right? Oh no, it's in cassettes. It's in cassettes. I just haven't done a cassette in a while, so I like. Is this? What year is this from? Doesn't. I don't know. It says in the back that she started in the 70s. Oh, this is 1985. 1980s. Type. No, that's not the correct descriptor I need. The cassettes are very good. I'm not going to put down the case condition because I don't know how to like judge a case for cassettes. Okay, that's everything. So this is going into Owl 6. See, like, I'm going to price this high. Because I have no idea. Like, no one has this. It might not be worth that much. I can always change it later. The weird cassettes. There was, like, this horror, like, handmade cassette thing that we got once. Like, or, like, a VHS. And then, like, I listed it for, like, 60. And then it sold relatively quickly. And then later on, I happened to find another one. I think I got two in the same place. I just happened to, like, dig it up later in my, like, stuff I need to list. Listed again for the same price. I don't know why, and then it sold right away, so it's probably worth more. You may wait until the last one on eBay sells and then put up yours. I don't think you have to wait. Like, that's not what I like. Because, like, you have two people, like, if you and someone else listed it, someone might offer this person, whatever, let's just say they offer them $650 and then they don't take it and they go back and forth and then the person goes like, oh, now I can offer the second person. But yeah, if you want to wait, you can wait. I mean, you already said you had a hard time getting rid of some stuff because you don't have to like re-pick it up later, so. Plus, with anything like collectibles, it could always go down, it could always go up. Just be willing to be happy with what you get for it. See, I have like our goal is different. We're paying the bills, so that's like it's hard to it's like a different strategy, right? you might be selling it to just because it's like you're like, wow, I don't really need to read the limited edition version, and it's too much to hold on to, so you want to sell it. Or maybe you want to pick up some other fun stuff, and this is like your fun money into more fun money. It's hard to say. You're just thinking about getting enough to get equipment for your daughters. You want them to start a sport. There you go. See, that's a specific goal. So a book isn't worth more than her like development. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, you bought it for 80 Canadian dollars. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's weird stuff. You don't look at something like for a long time and you go like, oh wow, this is a lot. You like accidentally got it as like a collectible and it flips for a lot, even though that wasn't the purpose. I think that's usually when people make the most money on stuff they personally buy and then like sell it for a lot later, is they just like the thing, got it, had it for a long time, and at some point they're like, well, I haven't used this, or I don't need it anymore, I won't appreciate it as much. They look it up and they're like, oh boy, that's expensive. Alright, let's do... So we listed that, so that's 3 items. Let's see, I could probably do... Oh, I'm so... I want to try something. Let's separate this window. I want to try something real quick. Because I'm sad I, like, messed this up. Okay, I want to see if... Let me know if you can... I want you to only see me right now in the camera, and then I want the listing to be up in the corner. Give me a second. It shouldn't take too long to set it up. So this should be... Let's see if this works, but then I want to see if I go to the chat, if the chat shows up. Because I don't want, it would just look weird at that point. So I'm going to do a little test, but I don't think I'll be able to. I need someone to verbally tell me if this works. Okay, so I have the window. No, that's going to go to my is that going to that? Dang. Hey, let me see if I can. No. How do I do this? Properties. Capture. Oh, this might work. Oh, this might work. I think I got it. No. I'm gonna go to the chat real quick. There's a delay here, so I want to know if I think I separated everything. I'm glad you can see in the upper left corner. I want to make sure that the chat's not on the screen, or else it'll be like one of those Inception things where it's like infinite, where you see like, me recording, then the chat, and then like it keeps doing it. It will do that if I click the wrong button. Like an infinite backwards of me. Alright, so that's what I just listed. Alright, let's do this here. I don't know if this is good. We got flower... I wish the lighting... I forgot to mess with the lighting once again. I had all week. It's too bright, I think, because the window's open. But yeah, this is going to be Flower Battle. Let me bring it all the way up close. Alright, so this is Flower Battle card game. And then this is going to be... it just seems like a custom card game. I'll look it up. Really cool case. Really cool, cards. Cool art. Might be a cheap game, it might not be. I have to count it. So when was the last one sold for this cassette thing? There's just none of this particular age, and yeah, this lady sells modern versions of her stuff on Amazon, but it's I think it's digital, and it's not her 1980s stuff. So let's see. How do I look on? Let's go Board Game Geek. We have, let's look up, what is it called? Flower Battle. 2020. Okay. Collect sets of flower cards for maximum points in this modern version of Go Stop. Okay. But how many cards come in this one? Oh, they don't have like a card count. That's... Oh, wait. Let's see the box. 54 cards. Supposed to have a pouch? Point counters? 80 plus complimentary point counters? I see like a different version of the game. So let's just count the cards here. Let's just count the cards. I'll probably do it in my head. It'll be annoying if I count it out loud. So, it has 54 cards, but it's awkward because one card is a promotion card, so I don't know if that's, that always hurts me. Alright, I'll have to mention that. So let's see, it's on eBay. Let's go with Flower Battle card game. I don't see it. Flower Battle. What company is this by? Kai Planet. Flower Battle. Kai Planet card game. Doesn't exist. Let's see. Solds. Pokemon. This is like Gundam card game, random stuff that's coming up. Dragon Ball Z. Okay. But last thing I'm going to do is look it up on like a image search. It's battling me right now. Did not come up. Okay, this is a cool one. So I'll be the only one as well. As far as I can see. All right, so let's go ahead. Flower Battle. 10 card game. By Kai. It's like Kai Planet? Was it Planet? Kai Planet. So cool stuff. Or I think so. Let's put it in temporary board games. I could do like other card games. I always get confused when I choose for that. I consider most games like a board game at this point. Let's get a good picture. There we go. It's a cool case. Some card games got such complicated rules that it feels like a board game. Yeah, like, yeah, no, I gotcha. Most board games are fine as long as the person who, like, wrote the rules wrote them well. And also, most board games just need a little bit of, like, playing it a couple times to really get a handle of it. It feels like once you play like a certain board game and it kind of gets your, certain rules stuck in your head, it makes it hard to play a different one, which will have similar but different rules. for example, like games with line of sight in board game, it's like, oh, is this one center to center? Is this one corner to corner? Can it go through, what's the effect of going through a character? Does that lower your attack roll, or is that a blocked line of sight? And then you're like, oh, well, which one is it for this game? That's the stuff I struggle with. Did I ever play the Jumanji board game? Yeah, the old one. I used to. I don't think I ever realistically played it, but I used to play with like childhood friends where we pretended like it was the Jumanji movie. So we used it as like an imagination tool, pretending to do the the movie, but never actually played it. I think I either listed, got it, or sold it recently. I can't remember which one of the three. Like the vintage one. But yeah, I don't think I ever actually played by the real rules. You kept the game just for the style of it? Yeah, that's a good keep. That's a good keep. I know they have I think they have some other slightly modern versions of it, because they did the the remake movie. We never saw that one, but I don't know if I would keep that one now. I think it was if it was my version from childhood, my copy, I would keep it, but it would feel weird to get someone else's copy and be like, oh yeah, this is, I don't know, something about that one would feel weird. It wouldn't be special to me. Alright. So I do have to mention, brand. It's self-published, basically. Game title, Flower Battle. Game type. Let's do that. Which bin could this go in? I guess the same one I've been doing. At some point I'll have to switch bins, but that one's fine. So let's say there's no instruction sheet. 54 cards are included, but one of the 54 cards is, what do I want to call it? I guess two of them are promotional cards? Two of them don't have pictures, but two of the 54 cards are promotional or have no front picture. Alright, I think that's it. We'll see if someone wants it. This is number 4. 10% there. 10% there. Not that bad. It's a lot and a little at the same time. You can't recall the name, but there was a card game with dragons. You would have a leader with life, and you would draw a smaller dragon from a shared deck like Magic. The deck is shared by everyone. I don't know. I would have to, maybe if I saw it. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Dragon game. I would have to, yeah. Maybe if I saw it, I'd be like, oh, I remember that. It's not in memory hold right now. Okay, so we got this one. I don't even like competition games at this point anymore. Life is already hard enough in a competition all the time. Unless you're referring to it as a dueling game, then that's fine. Two people just duking it out with the dragon deck. Sounds cool. So we got this. Okay, we got this one. The little tin game. Oh, the name will come to you in 3 days when you're doing laundry or something. Yeah, maybe me too. Maybe I'll run into it. Like, oh, that's the game he's talking about. Oh, this is a quick one. Quick list. I don't know how, like... You know, it's going to be the Middle-earth card game by ICE. I think the Iron Crown Enterprises. And then it's just an empty deck box, though. But I got some cards of these recently, but... Someone will buy the little empty box here. I also have, like, the little rule book. You know what? I could probably put them together. Shoot, where did I put the rule book? I could list them separately, but I think I'll just little tiny rule book. So yeah, I'll put the rule book with it. Let's see. Middle Earth limited edition starter set. I already have like an empty box listed from before, so I'll just use that as my listing base. Just throwing in a little rule book as well. I'll probably just keep the price the same. Well, yeah, that's fine. It's just an empty box. It's good condition though. Just change the custom SKU of what box I'm putting in. Same box too many times. There's this is a box, and then there's my bins that I put stuff into, which a lot of them are boxes, not bins. I'm going to change my description to say that the box is in pretty good condition, and then it comes with the rule book, which is obviously going to be in the pictures. Edition and the rule book is included as well. Okay, seems good. Empty box, Middle Earth, the Wizards Limited Edition starter box, and rules. Rulebook rules. I'll put rules. I feel like if I put rulebook, someone's gonna be like, I wanted a, like, you know, people would expect a bigger rulebook. You really dig the eBay display corner. Are you talking about like what's behind me right now? This is just my random board games. I appreciate it though. Or like the stuff where we have all of our stuff for the videos. I like recently changed that one. Technically we had that shelf with a bunch of stuff on it way before we were doing YouTube. It just happened to like line up nicely. I was like, oh, people usually have stuff behind them during videos, so might as well just use what we have. Because a lot of that stuff, when we didn't have that shelf, it's just on the ground. So. Oh, okay, cool. The cool. I got you. Yeah, so you can see what was listed. Should you try that with the videos where you list what was sold? So I've done that with like it's just a lot of work. I guess I'm being lazy about it. It takes like the video time and makes it like times 10. I've done it before. But yeah, a lot of people do that, so I feel like it's almost like a it's not different enough. I'm not against it sometimes, and sometimes when I'm like rushing, I'll just do a computer video. But yeah, I'm not against it. I can do it. I'm just being lazy. The more I would do it, the faster I would get. But there's like, I think the main problem would be, yeah, like imagine the days, like the weekends where I do like 29, 35 items. Basically everything gets exponential. The shipping gets exponential for time-wise, I'm talking about. The editing would get exponential. It would all be like a whole... It would almost feel like that would be my job. So I'll give it a try at some point. I'm not against it. I'll definitely give it a try at some point. soon. You ask, I can do it, or someone asks, I can do it. It's not a big deal. All right. Have a random dog facts playing card deck. Just super random. I like getting random playing card decks and selling them. Would be crazy a 2-hour video. Oh, you mean like me? I don't know if I can like talk for 2 hours on this stuff. Maybe if it was try and think, in order for a video to be 2 hours, I've gotten like 47, 45 minutes. It would have to be like whew, like 70, 80 things sold, maybe for a weekend, because like the weekend is usually a couple days. Like the editing's not the worst, but I'm just saying if I did all the clip-ins for like the stuff, you know, like what I'm doing right now for this, like these up here. But yeah, I'm not against it. I'll do it sometime soon. Give it a try again. Let's click on this one. Let's bring up the next one. Let's see, we got this. Oh, did I mark it down? Was that item number 5? I think it was item number 5. Yeah, item number 5. So we are moving along. You remember having those, but motorcycle facts? Yeah, this is, I don't remember these. This was just in a box of stuff for me to list. I have no idea where I got this. Made for retail, made in USA, but origin China. Alright. Let's look it up. Dog facts playing cards. This might not be like super crazy, but it doesn't take up much space and doesn't take too long to list. Yeah, like $5, $4, $10, free shipping. It is new. Alright. Alright. This is something that's probably going to sell in offers. Dog facts. Playing cards. Two. It mentions on the bottom it has 2 Joker cards, but I don't think I need to like be more complicated than it is. Dog facts playing cards. Sealed. Yeah, that seems fine. This is going to be a very quick list. Brand. It doesn't. Made for retail? Is that the brand? I guess so. I think. Says it on the package. Yeah, that's a pretty quick list. Let's do something grindy after this grindy listing. Yeah. That will be a pain. Gotta go from something really easy to list and then go to something really hard. Kind of like weave it, you know. If I save all the harder stuff to list at the end, it'll feel like a drain when my energy's dying down. Okay. So this is listed item number 6. We're almost halfway there. Okay, so let's see. Can I reach for this easily? This stuff is not that right now. Well, I could do that soon. Just like, is this the one I wanted to do? Yeah, this one. Okay. We got. I guess I'll do all the annoying ones in a row. We'll see. We'll see where it takes me. Take off this like rubber band. So we got incomplete though, sadly. Wartsy board game. I'm probably gonna list the box. The corners and stuff are still okay. This corner has a little rip to it, and then there's like incomplete tokens in here, which if I open it up right now, they're gonna splatter all over. So there's like, let's see, 50, like 100 little tokens, and of course there's dust and stuff. So let's get this first, and then we will move on. Let's put this up on the screen. The dog cards. We sell everything. We sell it all. There we go. That's good. Cool. So these, I'm just gonna. I don't want to dirty up my thing. I'm just gonna display them. It's probably more work than like other people would do, but then they get to know exactly what pieces they're getting missing, or like what incomplete pieces. And then you'll see my like front picture. It's easier for me to show it later on what I'm doing with these tokens. 6, 7, 8, 9. But do I think most people should do this particular thing when I'm doing? Probably not. It's a lot of time. The Moto Pasium box set. I have no idea what that is. Moto Pasium. Box set. Nothing really came up. Do I have sold on? Oh, I have sold on. Couldn't find whatever that is. Like a coin set? I see some coin sets coming up. Alright. Or Pasium. Actually, maybe I wrote it right. I spelled it wrong. Pasium. There we go. It's so finicky, the like search feature these days. No, it's like almost like bringing up the same stuff, which is weird. It's okay. Passion. All right. Still not coming up. It's okay. Maybe someone doesn't have it. Maybe it's just doesn't exist on eBay right now. Still have to see how much like the whole game this War at Sea is before I pick a price for the tokens. Listing this in the box, or I guess the box is the part that matters, gets me a lot of free space on my listing shelf. Oh, do you remember last week I was like, or maybe I was during the storm. I'm sorry it cut off. At some point I tried to like redo the stream, but the storm or something cut it off. But we were trying to figure out some pieces for the, oh shoot, what was it called again? Space Hulk stuff. So I dug deep, and it took me a while, but I found out I had some pieces for, I think the game was generically just called Ultramarines, which was like a simpler version of Space Hulk. Because I kept looking at Space Hulk and all the different expansions. I'm like, these pieces don't line up. There was something that was like off about some of the pieces I had in the bag. So it was like a baggie of like Ultramarine pieces and 2 different Space Hulks. So I spent more time than I probably should have. Well, I don't mind doing it. I just know other people who do eBay would have given up earlier. There were some French cards from Quebec. Maybe really limited things. Yeah, maybe they're worth something if you still have them. People like unique, like playing card decks or fat cards, and you know, especially if it was like a cool set and people like motorcycles. And if it was from France, yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Like that's the thing. If you had it right now, you can list it for whatever you want, and we'll, you know, you can list. You can ask higher. Someone has a bunch of these words. See, they had like written on pieces. I think I'll probably talk. I guess I can include them. The person can get someone else's written pieces, but I'm not going to include them in the official count of how many pieces someone gets. And I'll mention like, hey, someone wrote down some replacements. Do what you will with it, because it's not going to increase the price of shipping. It's going to go from like 3 ounces to 3.0001 ounce. Becoming an expert on vintage Warhammer. I don't know if I like would be able to redo that again, like if I saw them in the wild. But I'm aware now that if I got Space Hulk stuff and it's not like, I'll remember the name Ultramarine. That's also like a bad search term because like that comes up with a lot of stuff. So even when I knew the name of the game, finding someone's listing for the game was still hard, just because like you type in Ultramarine game and it's like you're just gonna get a bunch of Ultramarine miniatures, but a bunch of random stuff. It'd be like naming a board game Ultra Board. It's like, okay, or Ultra Board Game. Okay, good luck finding it with the keywords. And I've sold Space Hulk stuff before. I sold, but I didn't know what I was selling. Like little bits, like really bits and pieces. They were the scanner things that you were talking about. Those little scanner tokens that let you know like how many enemies find you or appear or whatever. I have sold those before. Yesterday I was digging through some Hero Quest stuff. That was digging deep because like the rulebook doesn't technically tell you exactly how many some of the tiles are, and I had a lot of stuff from like 6 different expansions, and some of the doors and stuff are similar. So that was a day of listing, but they can sell for good money when someone wants to replace them pieces. So good time invested. Ultramarine are the poster models for Warhammer today. Yeah, I could tell it was hard to find them. Find the game. I think there was only like one listing I ran into. It was like $200-300 for the game. I think it was complete. I'm almost halfway displaying these old tokens. Have you played the Baldur's Gate 3 game? I'm trying to like color sort these tokens to the best of my ability. I feel like I'm doing a puzzle right now looking for all the corner pieces, but instead of corner pieces I'm looking for all the blue pieces. And all the Plains. There was one time I organized like a bunch of these tokens, and then I forgot to take the pictures, which was the point of organizing them. And then I picked them all up and put them in a baggie, and then quickly realized I was like, oh, I forgot to take a picture of these. It was miserable to like redo it. I was so sad. Not yet. It's the time investment. Yeah, it is. It is. It's been taking a lot of time. I feel like I've played, what, like 10, 12 hours, and I feel like I haven't scratched the surface yet. Oh, you got the Kingdom Come Deliverance? Oh, yeah, a lot of people like that one. That's like Anetta's favorite. I have it too. I played like a good amount, but I've been wanting to play Baldur's Gate before Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh. I think I need some fresh air. I'm like melting here. Let's see. Is it better? I think so. A little bit. It's still pretty hot out. You installed the first one, but the second one is waiting. I think I have both. I think she bought me both. But I want to finish one before I play two. But yeah, I think I have like 20 to 30 hours into it. I could just pick up where I'm at. A lot of the towns want to arrest me and don't like me, but I got a better computer since I played that, so. You bought the second one a bunch of times so they keep their doors open. Oh, that's great. Yeah, they're are they the ones that are, I think we talked about this last time. Are they the ones that are doing that one of the Divinity games or something, or like I can't remember the title. I know I sometimes like mix up two things. That game looks cool too. Okay, no, it's not that game. I don't know why I was confused them. Always. Maybe it's the Baldur's Gate people that are doing the game I'm thinking of. It's like Witcher, but in first person. Are you talking about the Kingdom Come? It's the Witcher one? I think. You don't know. You didn't realize who made it. Oh yeah, no, I didn't like Witcher. Witcher also doesn't look like my style, but I know a lot of people like it. They are allegedly making a Lord of the Rings game. That sounds awesome. That'd be super cool. There's like a lot of Lord of the Rings games. There's a lot of good ones and also a lot of bad ones that people don't like. There's randomly like I think it's like the Two Towers for the Game Boy Advance, or maybe Game Boy Advance. That's really good. I had it as a kid, and it's expensive though. But if I ever find it, I would want to play it again. It's like a cool little hack and slash Lord of the Rings one. It was like really good for it being Game Boy Advance. Larian is working on the game I was thinking of. Yeah. Okay, so I can just look this up. Larian Studios next game. Oh, Divinity. Yeah. So yeah. But then also people have told me I should play Divinity Original Sin Part 1 or 2, and you own them, so I could play them. I don't know. There's a lot of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Witcher is easy to lose track of the main story, same as Mass Effect Andromeda. I guess that doesn't bother me. I don't mind like doing a bunch of side quests. I actually didn't like Andromeda, or I didn't dislike it as much as other people. Maybe it was like one area too long. It was very long, and if I replayed it, I would, you know, do it faster. You know, maybe skip some side stuff. I played all of the Mass Effect games for the first time, and then I played them in a row for like 2 or 3 months. So it was quite the experience. It was like a cool way to experience a game. Super late, but then you get to do them all in a row. You remember a 2-player Lord of the Rings? Was it N64? Was it Lord of the Rings for N64? I think you're thinking of, it was like a D&D game that looked like Lord of the Rings. There was a really cool one for the N64. You could play up to 4 players, but I don't know if it was Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah, Netta didn't have I had the N64. She has like all the other stuff. We have one, right? Like in the other room. You didn't mind it at all. The dialogue was different than the first 3. The ending hit harder, like that. Yeah, I kind of slightly forget the ending. I like more experienced games, than sometimes the ending I'm like, oh, I don't even remember. And then I think there was like a couple different options, and then people were saying you had to get like pay for a DLC to get like even the conclusion to some of the stories. I think or maybe that was Dead Space. I think I'm just like mixing up memories of games and studios at this point. Let's see, Lord of the Rings N64. I have to like look this up. Lord of the Rings N64. I believe your memory more than mine. No, there's no. Well, it's AI. I don't know if it's true. And maybe the game I'm thinking about was original Xbox. I think we're just both thinking of different games. I'm starting to like picture the cool. It was like it looked like Lord of the Rings for the N64. Really cool co-op like hack and slash game with some story too. I never like finished it. I never had anyone that was like interested in playing with it, and it seemed like a more fun, like a fun game for 2 to 4 people. Like it actually seemed better with more people. You're still waiting for Donkey Kong 64 to go on Switch. We love Donkey Kong. I guess not 64. We like I like 64 is okay. We like Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo. We've played it like Annette and I like at least 4 or 5 times. We're probably gonna play it soon. We just brought up the Super Nintendo. You're still wondering why the Switch doesn't have the full catalog of Super Nintendo and 64? Probably just to make money, I guess. Or maybe they have too many projects they're working on. Yeah. Okay. So now let me let me work a little bit on this one. Let me just wait. That's the wrong spots. Let me see how much I have to, because then I can do these 2 listings in a row, not war. War at Sea board game. Because I got all the little tokens set up. War at Sea. Wait. Is that it? Is that it? There's like going to be different versions. $70 for like the actual game. This one's 23. Let me type in Avalon Hill. Hill board game. 35, 70. Oh, let's see someone's like picture of their little tokens. How many tokens do I have? Not. I have a lot of the ships and planes. I'm almost even questioning if these tokens I have are from this game. If someone has this income. Oh, yeah, they are. Wait. No. Yeah. I just have to see some planes. Someone will message me if it's, they'll be like, this isn't from War at Sea. Oh, here you go. I'm going to reverse image search these real quick. Sorry, I don't have the chat up right now. So I have to... We got an eBay notification. I hope it's not a live. I'll be so sad if it's just like a live. Let's see. Like reverse image searching this stuff is really hard because it's like, you know, little images on little tokens. But they're like little torpedoes, so it feels like... Oh. Hold on. Interesting. Yeah, some of these tokens might be from another game. So, I have to sit here and think now how I'm going to split this up. Okay, so those are from, let me write this down. One of them's, it's called CV Battle of Midway. Battle of Midway. So let me write that down so I don't forget. Of Midway. Okay, now I gotta find like the planes, but the planes are gonna be harder. Because these might have just been thrown in this box from, you know. They don't look like the War at Sea. Oh, wait, is that it? Battle Line? Is the other game called Battle Line? I have to look this up. Avalon Hill Battle Line. Avalon Hill Battle Line. Battle Line. And that's not spelling properly. Battle Line Air Force? Oh, okay. Battle Line Air Force. That would have been bad to list these as the wrong thing. Come on, show me like... Are those... That's rough. Not exactly find them. I want to be like a little bit more confident. It's hard though because people don't have like the best pictures, and I know this stuff is hard. These custom ones, so if I don't know what game they're going for, they kind of have to almost be trashed. Okay. We're gonna list the tokens that I know are this is gonna be so hard because I put all the pieces together, so I have to make a little bit of space. Oh, there's like a little explosion piece. This person took like a B-25. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely ones from Battle Line. I don't know what game though, like what expansion. And the other one's CV Battle of Midway. And then there's like 2 individual tokens that I have no idea which of the 2 games they go towards. And I don't think I'll be able to find it. Because I'm like looking for a needle in a haystack here. I'm gonna assume that these two are gonna go for the plain game. Then there's like a bunch of empty. They're like generic chit tokens, just like random fill-ins. Those are gonna have to go to the side. I don't have enough to make like a bulk listing, but people do use those to like write on for like missing pieces. So, okay. Sketch back up here. Conker's Bad Fur Days, like Donkey Kong 64 and Mario 64. I also never played it growing up, so like happened to miss both Annette and I. Bit more mature jokes. Like poop and other stuff. The cartridge is probably like $500. Oh, it's only $40 for an Xbox. We'll find it at a garage sale. We haven't found games at garage sales because there's just people that go so early to them. So early to them. All right, let's go back to. Yeah, let's get these listings going. CV. It's always hard to price bits. Battle of Midway. Let's see. This is by, is it? It's not Avalon Hill. Let's type in board game. Quinto is the brand. It's taking forever to load. No. Internet's been fine for a long time. All the prices all over the place. 65, 45, 125 for new, 95 for new. Okay, so I think I can list this now. Oh, the notification was an offer. $10 for some 26 Dungeons and Dragons, the miniature game, just the cards. So that's a good deal. So I'll take that offer. Now I organize these by 10 so I can count them pretty easily. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 95 tokens. Okay. So we got 95 CV Battle of Midway board game tokens. You still have the CDs for guys? I don't know if I'm saying that right, on PS1. I don't think we have PS1. I think that might be one of the... Actually, we do, right? I don't know if we have many games for it, though. I mean, I played a bunch of it a long time ago. So this picture taking's awkward because I put the tokens next to each other thinking they were from the same game. So I have to, like, slice it at the right angle. Okay, so those are good. Okay, brands. I think it was like Yaquinto. Let's see that. Let's just look it up to get it properly. It was CV Battle Midway. This is gonna be Yaquinto. Lots of tokens. We have like 4 PS1s of questionable status. Might just be all for parts. They have to. Some of them have to work. I think they're relatively cheap still to buy. We should like make sure it works and get one if it doesn't. I feel like the price is like 20 to 40 bucks at like resale shops with like probably a controller, and they probably throw in a janky game too. I just remember the system was like, I feel like slow and laggy, similar to Dreamcast. Maybe I got spoiled with my PC games, but I feel like N64 is not too laggy, Super Nintendo's not, Xbox is not. But yeah, I always just felt like PlayStation 1 and 2 skipped a lot and stuff. Or maybe it was just because we were like, we had bad scratch discs. Alright, so this I have to make like a new baggie. So it's going to be Owl 6, but then I'm putting these within, I don't know what to call it. Let's call it PS. Just because it's the first thing that came to mind. So I'll put a bunch of listings in this baggie that I'm reusing so it doesn't get like dirt, and it's easier to find when I pull them in the storage unit. So I'll go to this bin, and if it has the PS label, I just go straight to the bag, and rather than digging through a whole box for a baggie of tokens, because you'll see how small this is. Description: this is not a complete game. See pictures for included pieces. Okay. Okay. It's been a long time since I listed something since the doggy, but this was like prep work for this one. So this one is listed number 7. Moving on up. Really tiny baggie with a little seal right here. Really tiny baggie. And then I can show you how I had this one. Like I said, I don't know if it was worth taking the time, but I feel like if someone's looking for like pieces, they get to see them all that I have rather than just chucking them into a pile, which like most other people do. They'd be like, oh, this is like uncounted, buy them if you want. That obviously is a lot quicker to list. Someone still might buy it, but oh, it's taking forever to load. There they are. It might just be slow because I'm streaming. But yeah, you can see that I had to like cut off near the top because, so this is not like my favorite, but because I had all the green ones that I'm about to list up there on top, so like they get to see them all. Now the other pieces were for a game called Battle Line, but I don't know which one. So let's see. Let's pull up Battle Line in Board Game Geek. Battle Line. Which one? I'll look at 2 different ones. One from 2003, one from... Is this... No, it's not the 2003. Maybe... Oh! 2019? Maybe this is it. No, this is... Let me look on eBay again, because I found it. On eBay it was... Oh, Air Force. Why was I thinking Battle Line? I feel like I'm just making up stuff now. Air Force. Is it 2 words? From 1976. Yeah, this is... I think this is it. This or one of the expansions. And unfortunately, there's probably going to be a lot of expansions. Let's see, on the bottom here in Board Game Geek. Oh, there's only two. There's only two. There's the Dauntless expansion and then just Dauntless. I don't know why there's two listings for it. Let's see, Dauntless. People usually show pictures of like the token sheets. I can't find these exact ones, but like people don't picture everything sometimes. Can I find it quickly? No. But like, yeah. So I'm gonna go off of the base game, right? And then this is by Avalon Hill. So now I have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 74. Okay. Well, let's see how much the game goes for. Pull up eBay. Avalon Hill, 1976. Air Force board game. All over the place. Alright, let's get to listing. 30, 40, 50, 60, 74. 74 Air Force Avalon Hill board game tokens. Under board game parts, pieces. Let's get a picture. It's good. Still have to finish with the specifics. Alright, game title, Air Force. Tokens. Okay, and then it was like Owl 6 and then PS. Just the random baggie I picked. Alright, so this is not the... Oh. Excuse me, sorry. Surprised me. Couldn't put it on mute. It's not the complete game. See pictures for included parts. For included tokens. So that's good. Wonder how our sales are doing for today. I didn't look for like this particular date. Like yesterday didn't end up being too bad. I don't know like where the money snuck up. Like there must have been a lot of sales before 2 o'clock, but we were like $37 for one day, and then when I looked at the bar graph today, it said like 200. So they must have been like right before 2 in the morning and then like right after. Which I was happy. It was better than I thought it was. Okay, so this is listed and I'll pop it up on screen. And then we've got the box, and then we'll pick something else because these take a long time to list. Okay, so let's do that. A lot of cool random stuff today. Listing. I'm just waiting for it to load. I remember I had a problem with this like last year when I was like popping these up. Oh no, we got a notification. Okay, it's just a live. There's like a certain noise eBay gives you for when it's like a return or a request or a complaint. But it's the same noise as when someone goes live and they play a promotion to like pop up on your screen, and it's quite a choice for them to make it the same sound because it's like, oh, what return, what complaint do I have to deal with? Is there an item that hasn't arrived? And it's like, oh, it's just someone's live, but then it's like a different annoyance. It's like, oh, I wish I can turn this off. All right, so we got this. Ooh, I noticed I almost messed up the listing. It was supposed to be Owl 6 spin. Not putting a number would have been bad. So now we can pop this up. Is that good? It's good. That was the Warhammer thing. Misclicking here. Alright. The box. Just the box. Well, let me move these like miscellaneous tokens elsewhere. These were like... Annette, are you gonna be sad if I throw away like... They're like chit tokens where someone did like pencil marks on them. They kind of like made replacements, but without knowing the game, it would have been impossible to like figure out which game someone made these for. I'll put these to the side for now. Oh, I did I think that was 8 listings? 5, 6, 7, 8. Lost track. I'll have to count later. But these, you're not sad? Okay. The other ones are like tokens people can use as replacements. It's not enough of them, but it's like one of those listings I can either save them up for later or put them in a junk drawer lot. Which I have a lot of stuff like that at this point to do a junk drawer lot. I should do one. I just don't know how that works with returns. If someone's sad about what they got in the junk drawer and I have returns on, like, how does that work? It's like a huge bin up there at this point. I don't know how to picture it too. Do I just like take a top on down picture? As many close-ups and say this is a bunch of random stuff I just didn't want to go through. And the chaos. Hey, have a good day. I was going to do some listing alongside you, but I have to go mow the lawns. Thanks for stopping by. Get some listings done afterwards. Appreciate it. You can also watch it later, because I still have these posted, like when you're actually listing. Alright, so yeah, oh yeah, the box. That's what I was working on. Alright. Only problem with this one is it's a big, I don't have like a container for it, so I have to relabel it to storage unit later. Alright, empty box. War at Sea. Avalon Hill. Empty board game box. Empty board game box. Plus, I might be here. I don't know if you're still around, but I might be here for a bit. I want to do 40. I don't know if it's bold. It is 7 o'clock already. How long have I been listing? An hour and 45 minutes. All right, okay. So we got the front, and now when I list the boxes, I have to show like essentially all the corners and sides because people will want to know. The corners is the most important. All the birds are really chirpy right now. They're having a good time. You're putting your youngest to bed but still listening. Yeah, no stress, no stress. I gotcha. I'll keep rambling. I have like high energy today compared to probably my other lives. Lots of sun and coffee. I got a bunch of different stuff to list so I can talk about like slightly different categories. If it was all just like the Stardock miniatures, it would have been, you know, like the same, like, oh, this person has a, let's go searching for this one, and then it becomes monotone. Same thing over and over again. Not that it's bad, but so this, let's go ahead. I'm trying to make sure it goes on the scale. This probably has to go at 2 pounds, unfortunately. It's like 10 ounces, but it's like brutal for the shipping price. Game title, War at Sea. It's just a generic one. Type, box, material, it's like cardboard. I know what bin this is going to go to at the storage unit. I have like some bigger ones on the bottom which are like elongated, so I can put like a big board game box, and if they're on top of each other they don't get crushed too much. Well, at all. I do have to mention, like, okay, so I have to do like my generic kind of thing. This is for replacement, storage, and completion purposes. Also, no components are included. No components are included. Now I have to mention the top lid. The top, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3 sides that were taped pretty well. Top lid has 3 taped corners and another that is damaged. Now the bottom part is pretty good. Two of them taped? Yeah, two corners taped. The bottom tray box, the bottom lid has 2 taped corners. Alright. See pictures, please. And that should be good. This isn't gonna go for too much, so I like price it higher, but you have a notification. I'm afraid to check. I'm gonna finish this and then we'll check. Oh no. Did I jinx it? Like a return? I feel like I jinxed it. This has to go out 17 inches, 13.4. So this is listed. I'm going to put this over here as a reminder that I need to... Oh, I'm bumping into everything. Those two have to be... Another live? Oh, okay. Whew. That's crazy, though, but better than a return at this point. That's nuts. They're doing some, like, coin week in Vegas. They should promote my live. I'll entertain a bunch of people. We'll talk about nerd stuff and board games and books and video games. Okay, so this is the 8th item? 9th? I have to like recount at some point because I am losing track. I'm just more focused on listing than actually... Here, I can count right now. What did I start? Okay, that's the binder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I feel like I just miscounted. I'm not recounting right now. I'll recount later. It goes slower when you count. Oh. I should have put a baggie on that one. Yeah, I should put a baggie on this one. Sorry. It's like right next to the microphone. I'll put it up here. I like the birds. They are chit-chatting. What was the birds around here? It was like one of them was the black red-winged. So it was a black bird with red wings. And the other one was like the, just like the classic robin. I know we have more birds, but... Well, I wonder if we can find really cheap bags for like big size board game boxes and stuff at some point. I know the basket liners are relatively cheap, but I guess if they work, they work. It's just to prevent dust and, yeah, marks. There we go. Got that one up. Alright, so then we got a... Oh, does this have... I thought this didn't have anything. This one does not. So this is Victory in the Pacific by Avalon Hill. Just a box, replacement box, so nothing too fancy. One corner is kind of meh. The other corners are pretty good, so just another empty box. Let's go ahead and get that one going, since it's in my face right now. But let's look it up. Let's look up the whole game. Victory in the Pacific. Avalon Hill. It's probably not that expensive. 22 results. Yeah. I'll have to sell the box for like relatively cheap. Okay. Let's focus. Let's get it done. Empty box. Got Victory in the Pacific. Avalon Hill. Empty box. Board game box. Probably do those next. Think about what to do next. This up here, this is gonna, you probably can't see it. It's gonna be a squad leader with a box with like some boards and a bunch of tokens. The tokens will take a long time. Those might be like the end of my session where I'm listing those, because that will tire me out, because there'll be a lot of the shit token placing where I'm just like placing them so people see what they get, and it will become very monotonous. guess two of the corners are slightly more worn down. Right. Oh, it's so fuzzy. They've been trying to hit me with the obsolescence on my phone. Updating my camera and battery to be worse. It's pretty obnoxious. Okay. Got all the pictures I need for this one. Let's do everything in order. Game title, Victory in the Pacific. Type box. I have to relabel this one at the storage unit as well. Not my favorite, but I think that's the only way I would get some of these bigger boxes listed the way in here. Okay, description. Same thing. This is for replacement, storage, and completion purposes. And I mentioned the damage for the top and bottom lids. So the top lid has two. Wait, is it taped? No. Has two damaged corners. The bottom lid was good. The bottom lid was good for the corners. Alright, that's it. Pretty cheap price. $5 free ship. No, I'm just $5 free shipping. Alright. We got, this has to go at 17, 14, 4. So, or 17, 13, 4. This one's good. I wonder if the me streaming live is slow, because I remember when I was doing the cards with my dad, I had to actually lower the rate, and I never changed it back up to be the better rate, the video bit rate or whatever that was telling me to change. I hope it's not too laggy and slow. Now it might be getting a little too chilly. Probably will have to. Okay, so that one's good. I'm gonna shut the window for now. Ooh, I see the gray clouds. Are we gonna seriously have it? I forgot you said it might be another tornado watch. Are we gonna have like a random another Friday where this happens again? Okay, so next up, I think you bagged these, Anetta. You had put these in a bag, which I'm glad. I think they're Zombicide miniatures, so I have to like pop open the bag. Zombicide miniatures are weird because are they Zombicide? They come with like a plastic container which would go in the box, but I don't know if someone's picking up the miniatures if they need the box. Like, it's a huge difference between, like, you know, the shipping price for the customer. Making sure these pieces don't go like flying all over the place. I hope I'm gonna find which Zombicide these are for. So that's garbage. Shouldn't be too hard. It looks like there's only like a couple types of zombies here. try to hold this up and they're all gonna fall and I'll be sad. What's up, Jason? How many listings have I done so far? Oh, I have to change this new one. I think I'm at 10. So, pretty slow today. It's okay, though. I've been chit-chatting a lot. Did you do your typical Friday thrifting today? I feel like you usually mention you just came from the thrift stores. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna pop that up. This was the 10th listing. Alright. Oh, is it really missing? It's missing one zombie. I think it's a bunch of, I'm gonna do this carefully. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. I have my screen blocked right now. Zombicide zombies from like one of the games. No thrifting, you're getting ready for the flea market on Sunday. That's awesome. We should go to one to buy stuff, but I still have a lot that I want to get through. It looks like Zombicide Undead or Alive. Is that it? No. Wait. No. There's a lot of Zombicide zombies. Do you sell a bunch of stuff like daily on eBay? I know you get like some big wins sometimes, so I'm like, oh man, you're getting some like good prices for stuff. Angry Neighbors? Why is this Angry Neighbors? I think it's bringing me to like a French website for this. Oh, is it actually Angry Neighbors? So Zombicide Angry Neighbors. Let me see. Zombicide. They're making new stuff. They keep giving me advertisements for Zombicide for it's like a pirate fantasy themed one, I think. Let's see if these are the miniatures. These are like a darker color than I remember Zombicide miniatures being. Oh, here's a little sheet. Three Seekers. Weird, there's less in here. Let me look up their other one, which is Rue Morgue. Zombicide Rue Morgue. Let me double check real quick. Zombicide Rue Morgue. I wonder if these are like 3D printed. They look legit. They're just like a different color than I'm seeing for the other ones. That's fine. I'm going to go with the Angry Neighbors. That's the only place I sell them. Typically, you only sell a few items a week. You keep your average listing price over $40. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, we got 2 notifications. Person paid their total, so the shipping for the D&D miniature cards for $15.52. And then we have a $9 offer on some Star Wars, what's it called, Imperial Assault stuff. Oh, that's fine, instead of 12. Yeah, that's always an interesting strategy to list only like higher expensive stuff. Or I'm like technically the complete opposite at this point. I kind of just like listing anything and selling anything, so just enjoying the process. The low sale days are pretty miserable, but I don't know, I enjoy it. I'm a merchant with Aneta. We're merchants. We're trading stuff, it's cool. Lucky to be able to do it right now, honestly. So Zombicide, Angry Neighbors. Let's see what price it's at. $60 for just like the whole thing. Okay. So this is just some miniatures. There's like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17. 17? Okay. You also sell lower priced items on Facebook. Yeah, I got rid of my Facebook like, what was it, 2021? So I don't have Facebook anymore, but yeah, I know a lot of people do good like flipping on there and selling and buying stuff, and it's, you know, it's a whole thing. Let's see. 17 Zombicide Angry Neighbors miniatures. I remember last time, right before like our internet cut off, which got rid of the live you mentioned, you got some Game Right card games. So that was cool. It was like Floppy Frogs or something like that. And that is like, she didn't see that they were card games, so she's like, what is he talking about? You haven't had Facebook since 2012, man. That's a champ, man. I'm jealous. So healthy for your mental health. I mean, technically with the YouTube, it's now like this is its own social media I'm on. But it's different because it's just like a bunch of people, whoever want to subscribe and or watch and stuff. Different from a bunch of just like random people I kind of know, but not really in real life anymore. Because you can't keep track of like hundreds of people. Frog juice. See, I don't know where the good ones. Let's see. There's a lot of small card games. Frog Juice, Game Right. Let's see. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. It's actually like good money. See, you like never know with this stuff. I wonder if you would have picked it up without watching my channel. That's like a hard thing to like, you know. Did you like randomly go like, oh, I've never heard of this, and look it up, and then be like, oh wow, this one sells for some money? That's always the fun question. I want to feel like I helped a person, you know, a little bit. I want the credit. But yeah, some of those you just like, you never know. That's stuff that like someone who just, you know, they're looking for video games, or they're looking for like the easy flips, they will look at that and they go like, that's junk, you know, like board games junk. You start looking at those small games because of me. Sweet. You'll probably find more good stuff because other people are also probably not looking. Yeah, I don't even know them all. There's just so many board games and card games, and I talk about this in the videos briefly, where like it's a lot of these aren't companies. They're just like a dude or a girl, and they just make a card game, a board game. Sometimes they have savings from their real life. It's successful, and they just move on with their life. You know, they get someone to produce it. They do a Kickstarter. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they make a couple games. A lot of people at conventions are just selling their own stuff that they make, and then sometimes they're like, if there's not that many out there and it's a good game, people will pay up for it. They want to get stuff that's not just by the main publishers. We have a good array, a collection of different board games from different people. I think the one thing I usually skip, and I don't know which ones are like expensive, are like those like party games, like the Cards Against Humanity. That one in particular probably sells, but like all the knockoffs, I'm not sure if there's actually any huge winners, but there's so many of them, maybe there's something good. Oh, you should keep an eye out for a company called Oink Games. Look them up. They're always like it's like a 6x4x2. It's always a box. I think all their games are the same shape, and they have like hundreds. And they normally sell their stuff at conventions, but yeah, they have a lot of different cool games, and a lot of those can like sell well. There's even like Japanese ones that are like Japanese only, and I've sold one for like $45 before. They're like a well-known game, but they're these small little boxes. Sometimes when you open them up, they have like a lot of cool different pieces too. I'm like, how did they fit all this in there? They usually do good quality like cards. They kind of have like this like linen feel to it, so people like play them tactically. They like to like touch it. Do I put this in the other box? Yeah, this is fine in that box. One zombie is missing. That's it. Nice, you'll have to check it out. I don't even know if they go through like distribution, so it has to be I think someone that like bought it and then like donated it. $13.85. Considering you're finding stuff like that, you probably have people near your area that play a lot of different board games and they donate stuff. You probably have a lot of cool board game stuff in your thrift store. Okay, so we got that. So I think that's number 11. Oh boy. So let's pop it up. Taking forever to load. Oh, I thought if I gave it enough time it would load already. What is next? I don't know. It's still loading. Oh, it's because I just clicked listed. It does take a little bit longer. eBay's been like slow this week for posting a listing. But I also don't know if it's because this is like my slower computer. But it does seem like it's taking longer to list. Oh. I guess I'll just do this because I can't decide what to do next, but La Dure des Dares, 1914 to 1918, some kind of like military magazine or small bag game. One map, 108 pieces. I think that this is in French. I don't know if it's always in French. I like selling the foreign board game stuff. That's always pretty cool too. Oh, there we go. These miniatures are so dark though. So here they were. So let's look up this one. You're gonna have a birthday party for Roger this weekend? That's awesome. You don't know what dares means? Is that war or battle? Is that gonna be like the battle? Let's see. My guess would be battle. Dares in French. Let's see. I feel like it's not explaining this. What's the definition? I don't know. I can't find this. I'm stun locked right now. No, I'm not paying for a program. Oh, someone asked in Reddit. Oh, last. So this is the last of the last. I think it's supposed to refer to like people wanted World War One to be the last conflict of that scale, so they called it like the last of the last. Dear is short for denier, or Dierne, which means the last. Okay, cool. There you go. Learning something new. Can you speak French fully? I took some French classes in high school, but there's not much memory of it. But I can like read a little bit, and I can like figure out a little bit. Oh, cool! Look, it looks like the game's complete. Awesome. So they Victus. But I don't know if this is always in French, like this particular game. Really? Maybe I got lucky. I see one for 95. Did I get actually lucky? Let me look this up on Board Game Geek. You can read French only, so I can read it a good amount too, but not speak it good at all. I can't do that like the R, I can't. I don't even want to like try, and that's a huge weakness of mine. So I just kind of do like an English R. I can do a little bit, but yeah, reading it, I could figure out a little bit. Like if I was lost in a city and it was all in French, I could maybe find my way. That'd be the only other language. I'm actually surprised at how much like stuck in my head. I did not like my French class. It was like very hard for me in high school. One of the few hard classes. I always have like a trouble hearing, and then they would do a lot of tests where they would put like a cassette into like a little old school radio, and I would have to like answer questions, and it was just like so stressful. I remember that class. It was so hard to squeak out an A in that one. I had to do like every bit of extra credit. I couldn't speak it that well, so I wouldn't get like A's in that portion. Oh, I guess that's just... This game's always in French. It was from a war game magazine? Okay. Let me check one more time. I want to make sure this is expensive. On eBay. Cool. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, mandatory French from grade 1 to grade 10. Yeah, I wish. I mean, I would know a lot more if I did. I only had options of like Spanish and French in like middle school. So 3 different years. And in high school, my high school only had French and Spanish, but like my brothers went to a different high school and they had like German, and they had some like other options where I did not. Most of it wasn't really mandatory, like a little bit. You had to take some classes, but it wasn't like enough years to enough forced years to really learn it. Did I learn French? I'm not sure what type. What type. Probably French. Whatever. I'm actually not sure. Whatever my French teacher decided. That's a long time ago, man. That was 24 years ago. That's a long time ago. And I think I only took one class in high school. I think it was only one. Yeah. So my most recent class was like 18 years ago or something. All right. Ve Victus. Let's see. Should just call this a board game, I guess. Board game. I don't think it was Canadian French that we learned. I'm sure we probably had like a, like a 1 day or 1 week talking about like different dialects and stuff. So the map has a little bit of wear, but that's not a big deal. You learned Spanish in high school, and they taught you the Spanish kind. Not useful in Chicago. So they wouldn't let me take Spanish. Like in middle school, it was like people were forced to take French, and then like the people that got to take, like, I wanted to take Spanish. Uh, and that actually would have been more helpful for me in the suburbs. But I like all of the kids that got to get into Spanish class, they had like parents on, like, like the different like PTA and stuff, like parents, whatever. So they got to jump ahead in the line, and I was forced to have to take French when I didn't want to. I just kind of champed it up. I was like, whatever. At this point, it is what it is. I'll learn it. So I put in the work, but French was not my choice. Good for Madrid. We have someone from Spain who watches. He sells like video games and other nerd stuff. He'll like comments, so that's pretty cool. He like commented today or something. Yesterday, today. I don't know if he's watching live, but all the Hispanic kids complained about the class because it went against all the controversial stuff they learned throughout their lives. I guess that makes sense. Roger demands food. You'll be right back. Lotus hasn't bothered me yet. She will. She normally bothers me at 8 o'clock, and we are 17 minutes away from that. Okay, this is gonna go in C3. It's just the bin over there. Okay, so I have to mention the map has some rips, but everything is overall in good shape. The map has some slight rips, but overall it's in good shape. See pictures, please. Alright. This game had a high price, so... The few Puerto Rican kids were also lost because their Spanish is also completely different when you speak it out loud. Yeah, it sounds like a disaster for like learning, especially when you're actually like growing up with it and you like know it on like a soul level. I don't know what to call it, instinctual level. A little reflective. I'm gonna close this for now. There you go, that's better. It's getting dark. So this thing is listed. I'll pop it up. Let's do another one of these. We have another one of these. I have to go to the washroom real quick, but we can do. I have another one of these bagged games. Let me toss it there. Oh, cool! I made that toss. Like I said, I have to go to the washroom real quick, and then I will be back. It'll be like a minute or two. I do want to pop up the magazine game I just listed first before I take a break for a minute. The next game's going to be... It's another French one, but I'm not going to attempt it right now. I have to count the pieces here to see if there's enough. So, got a bunch of these Fae Victis games. Got like 4. Corte, Ela, Conque, the Lumpire. I don't know how to say Aztec. Aztecu? Maybe. Pure gas there. I think this is good. This is good. Yeah. Un moment, s'il vous plaît. Wait, it didn't come up. Is it laggy? That's annoying. Alright, we are back. Oh, it did pop up. Cool. It did work. So yeah, let's look up this game here. Long title though. Oh, notification. Oh, we sold something for $28.87. GDW Europa. Europa. I can't say that one. Europa. There you go. Clash of Titans board game rulebook. Can't speak. Alright. Your roommate speaks Filipino, which is a lot of Spanish and Spanish-like words. That's cool. Oh, when we were watching the 90 Day Fiancé. Oh boy. That was like during 2020. Let me look up this board game. Oh, we found a place, was it in Michigan? Beautiful place. We just don't have the money right now. If we had the money, we'd be moving. Retro Dream Beam, we're moving. I'll see you guys in a week. There's like a book that came up for this. Let me see if it comes up on Board Game Geek. This is like one of those. I wonder if I can look it up by company. Oh yeah, publisher Vivictus. Full magazine list. Top games. Oh, they have 262 games. Let's see if Cortez comes up. That's a lot. That's a lot of games for a company. I know I said that, but this website's so useful. Why am I not finding it? Did it not come up? That's annoying. Cortez. But this is the English version, right? On Board Game Geek? Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Huh. Unless if it starts with something else, but it's not like lay or all. I wonder if a generic Google search will find it. Vivictus Cortez. Okay. Yeah, I think I just find it that way instead. Oh no, this is a different game. Why is it saying... Why is it saying of Mexico when it doesn't say that on mine? The third of the Golden Steel series? Maybe there's more than one part. Wait. Huh. Interesting. The only difference is they're saying it's like Mexico's in the title. A little defeated. So it's 108 counters. I guess I'll just list it as is. Last thing I'm gonna check. What did I just do? I just misclicked. Did I just? Okay, there it is. Vivictus. I'm just gonna see Vivictus games, just to see like generically how much they go for. I see magazines, but it might just be magazines only. Should look at full screen. I guess it really depends on the game. I see one for 85, another one for 17. Well, I'm gonna list this one for more if there's just no one has it. So that's cool. Oops. Let's just start going. Okay. I'll go off of my last listing. That would be cool. Detroit is 1 hour from my mom's house. Yeah, there's a lot of cool, like, there's the bridge nearby and a lot of cool, like, just amenities and a lot of cool stuff. And the house would have been cool. We could probably do eBay out of it. We got the, like, this year's been okay for, like, eBay. We've been lucky this year, but we got the 2 days is when the shipping increases for people. We don't do free shipping, but that could mean less people buy stuff. So we gotta see what happens. But we would still need to save up more to move. We're not like swimming in the dough here, you know. I'm just changing my listing to the proper stuff. What year is this one from? Let's see. Oh, there's like notes in here. Oh, the game is part of the. I guess this is. I don't know if this previous owner printed this out. Oh yeah, I think they did. This is like the weird stuff where I don't know if I include it or not, because it's going to add weight, and it's technically not like official, but someone would probably appreciate it. Are they going to take down my listing because it has like rulebooks, like weird things I think about? Oh no, there's a regular rulebook here. Oh, they printed out the English rules. Your post office lost 1.57 billion last year. Yeah, ours was supposed to be. They did like they made like a 10-year plan in. God, when did they do it? I can't remember. 2020, 2021 for the United States one, which is supposed to catch them up. But now they're saying they're gonna be like down some kind of imaginary 80 billion if they keep going at the rate that they're going. But like their 10-year plan was supposed to cover that, and we've been paying insane prices since that. So it just I don't believe any numbers I hear unless if I like was personally had my fingers on the numbers. You know what I mean? They decided to end home mail delivery. Oh, that's crazy. Does that mean you have to like go somewhere to pick up stuff? I'm not sure how that would work. I'm not up to date on like the Canada's post office. I know there was like that strike that they had at some point last year or something, but I don't think I'm gonna keep the like custom papers or whatever. Maybe I can keep the papers to like write on. So how many tokens am I supposed to have? Let's see if this is complete. Uh, Oh, here it is. Wait. Oh, sorry. It's in front of my face the whole time. 108. 108. I'm just going slow today. Which is not a big deal. Each community or neighborhood will have a set of communal mailboxes. We'll have to walk to it or drive to it. Okay, but what if you... Okay, you order something like Amazon or eBay. Same place? Same mailbox? Yes? Oh, wow. That's, that is, if that happened in the States, I think people would, they would be angry. Plus, most of the packages you would go there and they'd probably be like stolen. Any neighborhood anywhere, they'd be gone. Unless the item's too big, then you'll have to drive to the postal outlet. Oh man, that's crazy. I feel like that's a huge downside. But like I said, I don't know anything about your guys' like post office situation. I'm making sure I have enough of these pieces for this game here. It's supposed to be, was it 108? Yeah, 108. We don't order too much packages for stuff, like for us personally. But I know there's a lot of people here who they order like so many packages per day, like a lot. It'll be like 3 to 5 Amazon packages per day. I'm like, that's a lot of stuff. I couldn't even like imagine spending that much on random stuff. So them all having to like drive to like a spot, the thing would be like, it would just be like a pile of packages. It would just literally be like a bunch of stuff. What am I using to stream? So I'm using OBS and then just connect it to YouTube Live. It's the only program I know how. Used it a long time ago when I tried to do some Magic the Gathering stuff way back in the day. I'm just like putting it together, so I don't know if this is the best situation. I don't know if my mic's the best. I mean, it's good for now. It's actually Netta's. I accidentally took it from her. It's the only software you know as well. Yeah, I'm not even sure what other stuff there is. I know there is other stuff, but let's see. Do I have all the pieces? We're about to find out. You streaming your like video games or something? Oh, some TV shows. Are you allowed to do that? I don't know. Not that I'm telling you. If I could have someone like stream and record me the whole day for doing eBay, like everywhere I'm going, other than like not showing where I live, I would do it. It'd be fun. I did one video like a couple years ago where I broke down everything I did for a day. It was fun, but it took like a long time to make and record everything I was doing in a day, and then to edit it later was a long time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 106. 106. Oh, missing 2 pieces. Oh, that's annoying. Let me mention that I'm missing 2 tokens. Did you ever watch some Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was a good show. Let's see this. Alright, got all of these in. Now I just have to talk about the 2 pieces that are missing and make sure everything else is fine. Oh, you have to. I should put in the title. Oh, I don't have enough. You know, I can get rid of the word board game. Missing 2 tokens. Just enough. Oh, you didn't learn about that show too? You're an adult. So good. I still watch it as an adult sometimes. And then it got me the DVDs. Oh, you couldn't get cable TV? And then I also didn't have cable TV when she was growing up, so she called me like rich kid, even though I wasn't. We were not rich. We just happened to have TV. My parents wanted to like splurge on it. I didn't even watch that much TV as a kid, like a good amount, but maybe less than people, because I would want to be like, if the computer was available, we had one family computer, I would want to be playing a PC game, but we would have like time limits on it, so whenever that was available, my brothers weren't using it, my parents weren't using it, I was there playing like PC games, any of the systems, consoles, if there was kids in the park playing like Yu-Gi-Oh or card games, I was out there playing card games. So I always wanted to do anything but TV, and TV was like, when okay, it's nighttime, everyone's asleep, kids have to stay inside. You watched PBS and TV Ontario, TVO. I still watch some of the Arthur and stuff as well. All right, so we got that listed. Now let's pop it up. I guess I can do all 4 of these games at once. I got 4 of them. Pyrrhus Imperator, Magna Gracia, 279 to 275 AVJC. Another one of these games. I have 4 of them, might as well. They had like a good price, or at least the other 2. Well, one I'm just listing high because there's none available, and the other one did have a high price, so. Snow coding time. Here we go. All right. Oh, Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean was not... See, that thing wasn't like... I didn't know anyone that watched it until Anetta. Like, at least in my neighborhood or my suburb, like, just wasn't... Didn't... Like, I knew of him in, like, the one movie. We've watched it all now, so now I know, but... I don't know, I was in a weird pocket of the universe where, like, no one watched it, I guess. So when everyone, like, is like, oh, that one's Universal, I'm like, I don't know. I grew up in a weird town. You thought it was Polish for Moomin Trolls? Do you realize Japanese girls were into it too? Your roommates know every episode. Yeah, I think I know all the Mr. Bean episodes because Anna's parents always watch it during the holidays. Let me look up this game real quick. Wait, is this it? There's like potentially 2. You can get rid of the zombie side listing. Ooh, someone has this for 55 for this game. Why would someone have it sealed for 25? Oh, that's a different game. That's a different game. This one is... Why does it say Kirigo editions? Huh. What is Kirigo? Sirigo? No, this is the one I have. Okay, we're getting lucky with these ones. Cool. Got some juicy listings. You were watching anime before you knew what it was. I didn't watch too much anime growing up, just like Dragon Ball Z. That's about it. And then the only other anime I watched was it's like season 1 of Attack on Titan. And then I think the other one is one season of a anime called Nisekoi, I think. But I only watched that one because I was playing Weiss Schwarz card game that was based off of animes, and that was like the deck I was using. So I wanted to know like what the source was, but that's about it. I'm like pretty newbie at anime stuff, and Nana knows way more. I'm just doing the title of this game. This is a long title. All right. Astro Boy, Fables of the Green Forest. I have no idea. Astro Boy. Let's see, that's Astro Boy. Oh, I've seen. Okay, I got you. I never watched any of this though. Fables of the Green Forest. Do not know that one. Most of the cartoons I watched were like from Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. That's like most of them. What year is this one from, this game? This one is from 2002. Get pictures of everything. You're also at least 15 years older than me? No, I gotcha. I did have a weird upbringing, so I feel like I'm the odd one out, if that makes sense. Hello?
Can you grab this?
Oh, yeah. I can reach that far? Oh, I don't know if I can go that far. Oh, thank you. Snow cone. Thank you. She heard my dry begging. I don't know where to put this, though. But yeah, back to it. I think I had definitely liked my upbringing, but I had a weird, a lot of weird hobbies compared to other people and stuff. A lot of stuff I talk about were like things I got as a kid or like I knew about, and that was like what I was interested in. We were like really suburban kids, which like Annetta knows what I'm talking about, but we're a special type of people. Yeah, I'm gonna be turning 37. I have no idea your age, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 37 this year. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then Netta grew up like in the city, so different upbringing than me. I grew up on like the corner of a park, so I was just hanging out with like a bunch of different types of kids every day, all day. Convincing people to play like Pokemon cards and other stuff like that. So it was pretty cool to grow up right. Like literally, I could walk out the door as a kid, and I'm in the corner of a park, like a playground and stuff for kids, swings and everything. So that was pretty cool. We're closer than you thought. You're 46. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I talk pretty young, but other times it feels like I'm an old soul. I'll be like, oh, that war game looks pretty cool. Most of the time I hung out with people that like at least usually 2 to 5 years older than me. He grew up next to an apple orchard surrounded by cornfields. Oh, that's interesting. Was there not that many people? Just lining up the tokens. Apple orchard sounds lovely. Sounds like Southern Illinois and or Iowa. Tobacco and soybeans too. If you have the time, search Airy Beach, Ontario in Google Street View. Yeah, I'll check it out later. You wish you grew up near mountains. Yeah, I got you. I feel like I still liked where I grew up. Maybe not for as long as I was there, but my first like 12 years was fine. Mountains are pretty great, yeah. I like all sorts of nature stuff. Doesn't even have to be just mountains. Alright, is this complete? I think so. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, and 6, 7, 8. So cool, that's complete. Oh, I got a flood warning. Cool. Is it? I can't. It's too dark. I can't tell what color the clouds are. That's how we got cut off last time. You looked up. It's like driving south through Illinois. But if you relocated Lake Michigan to be right next to it, gotcha. So this one I have to price a little bit lower because someone else has it, but that's not a big deal. I don't have to compete too hard on it. I wouldn't mind being second or having offers on and then still sell it slightly cheaper because someone likes to deal with offers. There's a lot of history there. The Underground Railroad had operations throughout the area. That's crazy. That's crazy cool. Okay. And I have one more of these board games, but they take a while. But I'll do it since I'm on a streak right now. Then I'll have them done. But it's making my 40 today look pretty slim. You're gonna buy a metal detector and search your mom's property, and you're gonna find like alien UFO and crafts and stuff. You know what's cool? My library has a metal detector you can check out. Well, not you, but I can. Your house was built in 1896? That's super cool. That is super cool. You gotta do it now. Go get the metal detector. That's super cool. Got this one listed. I tossed it correctly. Let's go ahead and put that up. Where did I... Oh. Uh-oh. You get to hear our cat begging for food in a second. Hello? Are you hungry? You're 30 minutes late. You missed dinner. That was 30 minutes ago. You hungry? Hello? She's just staring at me. Let me put this up. Gotta feed her. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I got you. Back. Oh. Ow. Alright. Oh, we got a best offer, $10 for some board game stuff. Sheets. That's fine. Instead of 17. We'll take that. going. Wait, maybe I never already accepted it. It's going to New York. Roger's already well fed and sleeping. Nice. Alright, last one. Last one of these Invictus games right here. Cool. Cool, we've had some decent sales today. Well, what's your guys' biggest what's your biggest board game shop company in Canada? Do you happen to know? Tabletop game store, I'm not sure how to refer to it as. Some people call it card stores. Let's look up the price of this one on eBay. Invictus. Let's see. Oops. Oh, this one's a lot cheaper. Although if I got that price, I'd be happy. Cheap is not that big of a deal. You don't think you have any dedicated nationwide stores? Okay. Yeah, it'd be hard to pick for here in the States too. Like which one's the biggest one? I guess most like card shops and board game shops are relatively small. Alright, this one, I'm just using my base from the other listings. It's already been 3 hours. That went by fast. That's crazy. I wonder if I have stuff. We'll see how we go towards the 40 goal. If I would have put 30, I would have been better on track. Have I been to the Sentry Box? Yeah, I go there like twice a day. Get a bunch of stuff. I was just joking. What year is this one from? Eagles. Oh, there it is. 2019 is what this game's from. I talked to my dad. I was thinking about doing a take your dad to work day and then we record it. Not anytime soon. He could join me for pulling items and then for the what sold video, and then we could do a live like this. That'd be cool. You can see like what a full day of eBay looks like. Oh, another notification. Everyone's bringing me good luck here. Man, Jason, I'm thinking about the metal detector stuff. That would be so cool. You would run into like some like just really cool stuff. That's like stuff I've appreciated as I've gotten older. I guess just like the history of stuff or things, you know? Like when I started eBay, it was more just like numbers, and now it's like opposite of that. I actually like enjoy digging into this stuff. How many items are we at? It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I'm doing some like these chit tokens in these games. They take like a while to line up. I haven't. I might have miscounted, but this might be number 15. So it's not like too bad. I know 15 might be a lot for someone. You passed out beside your kid. It's all good. Yeah, we'll see. I will. I'll see if I have anything faster to list. I grabbed some stuff that would take a long time. I'm almost done with these. 20 would still be good. Yeah, these days are different for me where I have a lot of these like things that just take more time to list. But there was a few years where I was just doing like 35 to 40 a day. At some point the number really doesn't matter. It's just about the stuff selling and the money going into the account to pay for our bills. That's the only thing that matters. It was just nice to have some kind of, some kind of goal. The channel, when I started the channel, I lost all the footage, or it might be somewhere on like an old laptop that we have of ours, but I was like way less skilled at YouTube and stuff, but I was trying to list 500 items in 5 days, and I did it. I did 500 items of various sorts of things over 5 days, and my brain just like melted, and I realized while doing that little series, I was running out of steam around 33 to 34 items. And then I realized if you push yourself a little bit, or if I pushed myself a little bit, that 40 was probably the number I could land on. But yeah, anything past like 40 was just misery for those 5 days. I just felt ill, mentally ill or something. But I only did recap videos for those 5 days, so they were only like 12 to 15 minute recap videos. So still learning how to do YouTube and stuff, and I want to do that series again, but I want to like record it well. But I'm also like afraid because I know how much work it will be recording it as well as editing it as well as actually listing that many items. That was quite a thing, and I think I want to do it when I get a massive like haul of items and they're not necessarily too hard to list. I don't know, if we ever get a storage unit to flip of cool nerd stuff, I could probably do it then. I could do a really cool video for it, but it would be my whole life for like 2 weeks would just be like uh, just recording, talking, listing, that's it, and sleep, chores and then sleep. Because it took a long time. So yeah, if you want to go back in the channel and see some of my recaps, it was quite a thing. storage unit would be an experience to watch for sure. Yeah, we just yeah, Anetta will find one. She's good at searching for stuff. She finds most of the stuff we buy, like 99% of it. But we're kind of making good pace of like cleaning up the stuff that we have. We have a lot of stuff, so, but we are making good headway towards like this shelf and stuff over here being cleaned, and could think about getting more stuff. But I know we've been selling stuff at a good rate without spending money, which is always a good goal, you know. No need to buy more stuff if the stuff we still have sitting here is selling. But yeah, I can definitely get I could check out at my library a GoPro, and I've already practiced it. I don't think you were watching when I did some of my GoPro stuff, just pulling items, but yeah, I could do a video on this storage unit. Also, we are well aware that a storage unit is a lot of work. We are not the people that think it's like, oh, it's like the TV shows. You just go, you know, get the cool stuff and you make the money. No. You gotta deal with trash. You gotta deal with like just everything that it's all yours. You gotta get it out of there. But yeah, that's one of the few things we haven't done for sourcing as a storage unit. But yeah. And did you find any good ones? Some good well, actually there was one time, I think last year, she found a really cool board game storage. I was up for auction. It was at like $80 and it was like good stuff. There was also, I think, also like Warhammer and like a lot of good stuff. Like, and I was aware of all the board games. They were like niche board games, but they were like more modern ones. And it was gonna like end in a week, so I was like, oh, Annetta, this will be the one. But we would have had to driven like 12-14 hours to pick it up, but I would have done it. But then when the auction was getting near it being like, you know, done, the person paid for their storage unit, so that, like, it got removed from the website. But I was like, oh, that would have been a cool one. I was so sad. You haven't looked in a while. Well, we let me finish up listing more stuff. Like, I'm making good headway towards actually having like less stuff in our living area for eBay. I mean, there's gonna be like a community yard sale in the summer that we're probably gonna go, and I'm gonna try to record with the GoPro near my parents. So I'm gonna probably try to do something for the channel for that. So we'll see. All right, so we got that. I got that listed. Let me go ahead and pop that up. I think that's item 15, if not more. Excuse me. Oh, two things sold. Well, someone paid for their Star Wars Imperial Assault stuff. I think they paid $24.59. They must have been international sale, because I don't know why the shipping for that would have been expensive. And then someone got 2 incomplete Warlord Games bolt action like British figures or whatever. And I think we listed some of those the first live you joined me. So that's cool. Another one of those things sold. So I think like 4 or 5 things since you've been watching my lives have sold. It takes a while for some stuff to sell, but. Is this it? Is this it? Alright, got that up. what to list next. It was fun cataloging them. Nostalgia trip. I feel like I'm missing something. Fun cataloging them. Oh, like your video games? Alright, so let's see what's next. I don't know what to do next. Okay, I'll do whatever these 4 miniatures are. We'll do our best. So I think I got a bunch of stuff that was like Mage Knight figures that like someone had re-glued onto like Games Workshop bases. So it's a bunch of these like... Oh, I really got to figure out the lighting. A little bunch of these like robot figures. Maybe it's better over here. Yeah, kind of better. Not as zoomed in. So yeah, but I think these might have been like Mage Knights that they like took off and put on here, or some kind of other figures. So I'm sure if I reverse image search them, they'll come up. And then they have cool Games Workshop bases, which probably would have sold better as bases. Alright. Yeah, no clue. Yeah, we'll find out. If not, I could still list them as cool robots. Oh, yeah, yep. I was, these ones. Mage Knight Brass Commander. Alright, so... But, like, listing this is gonna be, Are these, like, 28 millimeter? Oh, no, Mage Knight. No, I don't know. Alright. Hard to see without the light. Yeah, I gotcha. 4... I don't know how to, like, describe it. They got, like, rebased. No base. No base. Mage Knight Brass Commander miniatures. I can put like, people probably use this for like RPGs or something. Oh, custom base? Yeah. That's better. I was gonna say no at first, but yeah, custom base. Yeah. Because when I think custom, I'm thinking like they put like details and stuff into it, but I think that describes as well. That's good. It's a good call. I've never seen these. I'm not too sure, and I've seen a lot of Mage Knights. Maybe they're from Mage Knight 2.0. Yeah, there's other miniatures in this baggie that I have that are like, you know, someone did the custom basing on them. I'm gonna do some measurements in case of someone who's not into Mage Knight, they're just into, you know, looking for a robot figure or RPG or something. Oh, I almost dropped my phone. I'm going to put the measurement pictures further up, because I'll probably get a lot of questions about that. Alright, so this is a much faster listing. Much faster. than my other one, so maybe I will be able to catch up. We have, what was the bet? Oh, that's right. PS. It was Owl 6 PS. There you go. Normally, when I'm not streaming, I'll just list it and then put it into the bin, but it's easier for me during the streaming to just stay in one place and then do it later. The bases were removed and replaced with Games Workshop bases. Not too expensive for these guys. And then banking nearby. All those war games are like high focus. Felt like I was like, steam was coming out of my head thinking about listing them as I was listing them. Carefully placing little tokens. Alright, so these are in the baggie. They're probably like 5 ounces. So that's good. Oh, another notification. Getting good luck. Alright, in the baggie it goes. Let's pop out the next one. A message. Uh-oh. Okay. I need to read the message to myself to make sure I can share it, because you know it's going to be someone's message to us. I want to make sure it's not like too personal. It's from eBay though, but it's someone who wants to buy some Super Dungeon cards, but they're saying that the cards are pointless without models, so they're offering like a really low price for 4, which I think is too low. And they are correct. You can, I'm selling these as like replacement pieces, and you would have to have the model. Let me see what like the other. Let's see the other ones I have listed. Let me pull this up real quick though. I'll double check, but. Okay, so we got these guys. And then. I'm gonna look at my active items. I'm gonna look up some of the ones that he wants to like. It's basically offering $5 in each. But if there's some, if it's not too far off, I'm not against it. But I'm assuming that these are like lowball offers. Let me move this pool. I'm done with that. It was Ontario card only. Let's see. Whoops, why did it not come up? Let's see. Did I spell it wrong? Ontario. I think these are too far off. And then Magnus. Yeah, no, he's offering like 10% of the asking price. Alright, so I'm gonna move on back to listing. This guy bought from us. Did he buy from us? No. I feel like his name looks familiar. Alright, so let's go to Sure, whatever this is, because it's closest. This is going to be Dungeons and Dragons fortune cards, I believe? Question mark? I don't know if it's like a full set. It says fortune cards on the back here. Let me actually see if this is fine. Yeah, and then a bunch of these. It's supposed to be a set of 80, but this is obviously not 80, so I have to count how many. I'll look them up and go from there. See if there's any doubles. Oh, there's a promo here. I don't know if that matters. Promo 2. I gotta look them up. So, these cards say like promo on the bottom for these ones. 3, 4. That's a double there. It's like a random array of these. Like I said, some are doubles. So let me look them up on eBay. Go from there. Let's see. Dungeons and Dragons fortune cards. Are these in packs? Huh. Oh, is this like a card game? I hope someone shows a back of one of these cards. I want to see if it's actually like what I have. Oops, I misclicked. Oh, it is. What is this? Let me see if anyone does a non-AI description. See if Dungeons and Dragons fortune cards. Wiki. Let's see what this is. Fortune cards are collectible, so this is from 4th edition. Our set of collectible cards meant to augment the possible actions a player can make during a given round. They were introduced for use during March of the Phantom Brigade, which had several sets of cards to augment actions. There were 5 sets of cards released. Shadow over Nentervale, Neverwinter, Fury of the Feywild, and Spiral of Tharizdun, and Drow Treachery. They were sold in booster packs, 8 cards each containing 5 commons, 2 uncommons, and a rare. Huh. Where's the card list, though? Oh, here's the list of cards. Let's go with, oh, is this from the Treachery set? Treachery. Let's see. I thought these were more like generic. They were me cards that, you buy a pack and get some fortune cards. So learn something. And I have the promo, so I could probably list the promo separately. Doesn't guarantee that they're worth money, but I'm on like a card list right here. Where is it? Is it really last? Come on. I'm like unnecessarily scrolling. Here they are. Let's see what number 7. Kindness. Alright, there we go. We got the Drow Treachery set. Dungeons and Dragons Drow Treachery fortune cards. $6? Oh, wow. Well, I have to look at it solds, but if someone's trying to get like $6 or $10 for like, they just like spammed a bunch of listings, which is a good strategy on eBay if you want. Now let's see if these actually sold. What's the actual solds for this? I'll probably do like a lot. This is something I could do individually if I wanted, but I think I'm gonna do a lot. Set of 3 fortune card promo packs. A box for 90. Card for 8. Another card for 8. So they do slowly sell. Another card for 7. Okay. Cool. Alright. It's listed for Chunky. You don't recall these? Oh, like the cards? Yeah, me neither. I just learned about them, looking them up. So, sweet. Alright, let's go ahead and do a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Oh, I see the rarity now. So, okay, 32. Or do I separate the rares? 1 second. I want to see the rares if they're worth listing. Oops. We have Fortree, Drow Treachery. What's the title of this one? Bad Dog card. It's probably not going to come up with anything. 0. Nah, I can put them together and then I'll put the promos separately. Don't have to min-max that hard. I almost forgot how many. Let's go with 32. Make a note so I don't have to recount them a second time. Okay. Another eBay notification? All the Zombicide figures just sold for my asking price, which is like normally not my sale price, $20.99. Cool. Maybe they were cooler than I thought. Whatever. It's fine. They were sitting there for a long time and I kept being lazy to list them. Alright. Or someone was watching and bought them. We got 32 Dungeons and Dragons. Drow Treachery. It's like a tongue twister. Fortune cards. I'm gonna do R, rare, uncommon. Oh, how do they do it? They do RCU, URC, uncommon, rare, commons. I forgot what like the terminology is when you're telling someone you're putting like all this stuff. RUC. I'll just do RUC for. I wonder if I have enough characters for like rare, uncommon, and common. So let's see. Trading card lots. Other trading cards. Let's see. Trading card lots. Non-sport trading cards. Trading card lots. There's so many different like card categories. It gets pretty annoying. Alright. Let's take pictures of them all. Let's put the promo separately. Let's go with picture the uncommons after the rares. They were definitely trying to squeak some money out of D&D players. 4th edition, they're like, they have the books now. Let's give them special cards for special abilities and make it collectible. like I said, there's only one seller that like was listing a bunch, so. The art's a little lame on these. Like these ones, just most of them have just this skull, but like the other cards, you know, all the text is different, so the art's kind of lame if it's like all the same. A couple of them have like some slight marks on the edges. Take a picture of that, mention it, but most of them are like in good shape. Just like that one, just the one, honestly. I might have enough characters. Rares, uncommon, common. Yeah, I did have enough. So I didn't have to use an abbreviation. Set. Now I have to do all the specifics. Drought, treachery. What year? 2012. Is this Wizards of the Coast? Yeah. So many specifics to do for cards, and I'm not sure, like, I put in as many that I think is relevant, but there's a lot you can put in. Alright, do I put this in the baggie with the other stuff? No, this probably has to be more flat. It can go in the same bin, just not in the baggie with the other stuff I had. See pictures for included cards. Most of them are lightly plated to near mint. One of them has some like whitening on the edges. And a juicy price, but with offers on, and we'll see what happens. In the baggie they go. Let's go ahead and rate how many are on here. There's 32. I'll pop that up on the screen. Still can't believe these Zombicide zombies sold. These ones. Super rare to get a sale that fast. Need like a little napkin. I don't have one. Let's pop this up. Hopefully enough time passed. Alright, the eBay sale's looking right now. For today. I'll check later. Getting distracted. mark this down as a listing. Then I'm gonna do the 4 promos. It's kind of cheating the numbers, but they are listings. It's gonna catch me back up. Here we go. Here it is. So we got that. Let's see if there is any of these promo cards. Drow Treachery. I see what you did, promo card. Oh, this is Solds. Oh, wait. Let's put in fortune cards. Dungeons and Dragons. Let's just generically put promo cards. Dungeons and Dragons, fortune cards, promos. $6. A lot of 8 for 16. That's like a lot of a specific, like a card. I have different promos. Huh. Let's look at the solds for the promos. I know someone sold some packs for cheap. D&D promo card, lot fortune cards, and promos, Delver rewards. The booster packs look cool. They have cool art. Okay, I think I figured out. Probably start them at like $15 each. But we have like sales go on, so they'll probably end up selling for like 8 to 10. Okay. Let's go with. Oh, I have 2 copies of this one, so I can do quantity on it. Do I have my penny sleeves nearby? I think I do. Okay. I see what you did. Dungeons and Dragons. Drow Treachery. Promo fortune card. That's it. That's the title. And then individual cards. I'm putting them as like lightly played. Almost dropped it. The game, Dungeons and Dragons, fortune cards. Okay. Card type, promo. Well, that's technically not what it's asking for. Set Drow Treachery. So many details. For the second one, I can like use my like a draft here, my base, to make it go faster. I guess the same box with the other cards. I'm going to use the eBay standard envelope shipping method. Oops. I accidentally put it in draft, so I have to pull it up real quick. Okay, there we go. And I actually had like penny sleeves nearby. I thought I did. Where did I put them? That's so annoying. I know I had more than this. I guess this works, but... Hello? Wanna hang out? Wanna hang out? Give me a second. Give me a second. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Mindy? Come here. I know all this stuff's in your way. Just walk around it. Alright, so I guess you don't want to come. Alright, let's put that one up. I got that one down. Ooh, another notification? eBay? It's doing good today. Being lucky. Here, come on. I know you want up here. Now you're running? Faker. Just we'll be back in like a minute. Here we go. Oh, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy. Alright, there you go. Got that one up. Next promo. Oh, I guess mark that down as well. Warhammer 40k like terrain bits and pieces sold for $20.99. Cool. Where did I get those? Did I list? I think I also listed those during the live. I just don't remember I got them. Yeah, no idea at this point. Nice. Yeah. Super lucky today. I feel like it's been a productive day. And tomorrow I had like a pre-recorded little video of me going through like a different card game sorcery stuff, so that's ready to release tomorrow. That will be a fun one. Or at least I had fun recording it. Are you back? I knew you'd be back. Hello. I wasn't stopping you. You want to go there? Oh, careful, you're slipping. Careful. Yeah, I'll get this bowl out of your way. I know it's bothering you. There you go. I'll make sure I'm doing my listing I was working on correctly. Okay, it's good, it's good. I also have to lower the quantity because this promo I only have one of. Hello? You can come here. You can sit down. It's okay. It's good timing that you are lap kitty now. Now I'll be forced to get the 40 items. Okay. Can't get up when a cat's comfy. Okay, we got this one. So that one's done. What's after the cards? I see some board game promos. We can do those. Who's got the turn up head? Bushy face. I wish this would load faster. I think this is why when I used to do lives, I didn't update the pictures as much, just because like it got slow. But I've been doing it this whole time today, so I'll stick with what I've been doing. There you go. That's the one I just listed, and then I'm about to do like a different one. It's always the same skull picture. Then after this last one, that's all of the D&D fortune cards that I had. If you yelled out Mindy right now, she'd probably just, yeah, she'd run and probably like knock over stuff and probably make herself panic, and then she'd probably accidentally scratch me as she's like, you know, she leaps up with her back claws. It'd probably hurt. But she would instantly come. Feel like she's listening for you. This card was much faster to list because I have the momentum going. Oh, so don't need it anymore. Alright, this card's listed. We're gonna do some, oh really, I'm out of sleeves from this baggie? I thought I had some more. Where did I put them? There's no way I don't have one sleeve nearby. Oh, she's gonna go. Okay. She's gone.
What? She didn't jump down.
What?
She didn't jump down.
She almost did. That's because I held her. She's about to leap off of me with her back claws. I guess I don't have any sleeves here. I don't know. She seems to be happy right now. And cranky. Alright, got that one listed. Let's go ahead.
It's musty.
Musty? Oh, it's because I have the door closed.
She opened the window.
No, not at nighttime. All the buggies will come in. All the creepy crawlies will come in, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, okay. What's that?
Got cat drama. Yeah, the Monopoly money. I actually do pretty well. No rescue dice. Huh. I actually do well selling fake money. I think this is Monopoly Junior actually, but there's not. I think a lot of people who buy. No, this is regular Monopoly. So a lot of people who buy Monopoly money, I think, are looking for like they don't have good kits for kids in stores like fake money and stuff. So they just like buy stuff like this, like cheap things for their kids to play with. I think, or they do like crazy Monopoly games where they like, you know, have thousands of fake dollars, you know, and they need more. It's like the people who play Risk, who kind of like house rule some stuff, and at some point they just like they play for like 2 months. So yeah, this will actually sell. I'm not gonna count it like exactly, but I'll be like 50 plus or something like that. This is kind of the stuff where at one point I found a bunch of this. Like this will sell slowly. This will probably take a while, but it does sell. But yeah, I'll count it as like, you know, oh, this is 50 plus bills in there. No need to like exactly count. Usually people who want it, oh, and then I also put the denominations. People want to know like, you know, there's 5s, there's 10s, there's 50s, there's 100s. Yeah, believe it or not, this will sell. I have to go look at like what listings I have left, because there's one time I got a bunch of different. It doesn't even have to be Monopoly. It could be from any of the vintage games. Okay, have to put them in order though. Also, I remember like the keywords were weird. You have to be like careful, not like something would trip it up. That's why I have to go look at my old listings. It would think I was like selling actual money, so I have to be careful. Let's see. What do I have any listed right now? Active. Play money. I can't remember the. Yeah, I see some. Yeah, it was play money. How many listings do I have left? I remember I had a lot, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, sorry, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 listings of play money. But at one point I had like 30 or something. That was like a full day listing at one point. Is there 100 in here? No, there's not 100 in here. People are outside or having a good time. They're screaming. I have no idea why. Alright, so this just has 5s, 20s, 50s, 100s, and 200s. Oh, there is 10s. There is 10s. I accidentally mixed them up. There's only a couple. It's gonna go on Owl 6. I could put this in the bag. Well, no, I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. Sounds like the kitties are gonna fight. But I just fed Lotus. She should be fine. Okay. Oh, did they get catnip? They're gonna go cuckoo. I have to go to the library soon. Like some of the Switch games I have to return already. We got 2 of the Mario games. And then I only played a little bit of one of them. The Mario Luigi Brothership, which I didn't realize was an RPG. And then what was... Oh, the other one was like... Mario... Versus Donkey... It was like the puzzle one from the Game Boy Advance or whatever. I think it's like Mario Donkey Kong or something. We didn't get a chance to play that one. Then I got the ring light for some videos. Like when I was helping record my dad's stuff for his wrestling cards, I checked out a ring light. This is almost all set. It's good. I might have missed some at this point, but I think I am officially more than halfway now. We're getting there. What are these? Let's see. Some board game promo stuff. Do I want to do this next? Sure, I'll do this one pack. Let me get it. It's a Cat Sudoku Summer Festival Whisker Wilds expansion set or something. I'll see if this is complete or what this is supposed to go for. Cat Sudoku. It looks like it's a board game promo. Lots of random stuff I've been listing today. Just waiting for it to load. It's taking forever. There we go. Oh, just maybe I should do like a start my listing and then wait until it loads and then I can pop up whatever one. Alright, got the little play money, which does sell. Slow seller though. Alright, let's look up what this is. Cat Sudoku, expansion rules. Looks like a little expansion. 5 cards. There you go, 5 cards. For whatever game this one is. Double check, making sure it has the 5 cards. Okay. Little kitty cats with numbers. And then let's look it up. Not a board game I've heard of, but So I assume the promo's not too expensive. So let's look it up here. Katsudoku Summer Festival. Whisker Wilds. Is that the right way to look it up? No, it's not that expensive, is it? Expansion set. Expansion set A? Huh. Is it really $82 from Japan? That would be wild. Let's see solds. Oh, I guess none. Let's see. Let's look it up on Board Game Geek. It was Katsudoku Summer Festival Whisker Wilds. Let's see. From 2025. There's like very little information about this. Let's see the base game. Yeah, I don't know why there's very little information about this. I mean, there's the only one listed with a high price, so I'll put it high too, but I'll have on offers and then be aware that it might not be that high, but cool. I actually assumed when I picked this up and we were talking about it that this would be not that crazy. Never know. Alright, Cats. Sudoku. Summer Festival. Expansion set A. Whisker Wilds. Wild pricing. I hear the kitties being crazy. They're running around. Usually followed by like hissing. Kitties? These sell for a good amount. That'd be pretty cool. I like being surprised by stuff, even though I've done this long enough to know sometimes random stuff will have high prices. What brand is this? This is Sunrise Tornado Game Studio. What a name. What's the theme? The theme is cute, but that's not the category. So we're gonna put strategy. Alright. Well, now I want to do these other little promo packs I have with me, because that was pretty cool. Alright, got this one posted. Now I'm going to start on the next. I'm going to look up the next one and be smart here and wait while that loads so that I can pop it up on the screen. So we got this Cthulhu, the Great Old One. Don't know what that is, but I'll look into it. Some kind of like promo card pack. So I'll probably start on Board Game Geek to look it up. Here's like the back of the cards. So yeah, let's look it up. Cthulhu. That's always like a hard word for me to spell, Cthulhu. I always want to spell it the wrong way. I am dyslexic, so it hurts me even more. The Great Old One. Oh, here's the... Is it... Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Is that a real thing? There's lots of packs. One pack one. The Great Old One. Old One? Let's just look at the 2018 promo pack. No image. No image. Herbert's West. So it does have a... Oh, yeah. The Reanimator. Promo pack contains 11 cards. So let's look at them. I know it's still sealed, but, like, it doesn't matter. You can, like, pack it back up. I want to make sure that they're all... Axe Oblivion, the book, the festival, the Haunter of the Dark, the Tomb, Joe Sargent, 2 of them. Cool, so we got this. Now let's see if it's as crazy as the other promo. Never heard of this game, so we're learning. Let's see what eBay has for this. Is there really no... Wait. Cthulhu, the Great Old One action figure? $240. Oh, that's like a... What? What game does this go to? Is it Cthulhu Wars? This is not Cthulhu Wars, is it? Oh, let's just look at the base game. It's from 2014. I love Craftian themed quick play card game for 2 to 10 players. That's a lot. Oh, is this one of those like social deduction games? Let's see what company makes this. Dan Chris Games. Let's put that in the search. Dan Chris Games. Oh, there it came up. Wait, Kickstarter box. Oh, excuse me. Wants to show me a bunch of Cthulhu War stuff, which is a completely different game, and I'm aware of that. Okay, so I can't find this promo pack, but I'm going to use the image search, see if that changes it up. No. Okay, I'm the only one, so that's like, it's always hard to price when I'm the only one. This is like a start high. We'll start at like a medium price. Where's the official name of this one? Cthulhu. promo. Did I just get another notification? It went away? Huh. I'm like seeing things now. See, I'm at like 23 listings soon, and my brain's starting to melt. I'm waiting for the second wind. Just taking pictures of all the cards in the promo pack. Oh yeah, what brand was this? Oh yeah, Dan Chris Games. Dan Chris Games. Cthulhu, not Wars. Not Wars. Keeps thinking that. Cthulhu, the Great Old One. I realized I can pop up the thing that I last listed while I'm waiting for this one to load, so I'll always be like one behind, but it's not a big deal. It means I can keep looking up stuff and see if I can get to 40 today. 40 listings. Looking a little grim, but not impossible. Alright, so this is up. Let's mark it down. And then let's put up the last item I listed. So that one should be loaded at this point. Yeah. Coffee? No, because when I was doing 2 coffees, I was getting a bad headache, and it's like too late now. I think the snow cone was good enough. Thank you though, but yeah, no, double coffee is gonna be bad. We'll get there. I did a lot of early on listings that were like high effort. We'll see. All right, so next one, Regency, whatever this promo pack is. So I'll look in the top card says favor. I have no idea what this is, but we're gonna look it up on Board Game Geek. We're gonna go ahead and type in Regency. This is from 2021. Oh, there's a. I'm assuming this is the 2021, not the 1992 game. And then I found the base game. Super weird. No listings, or at least they did not connect them to what do I want to say? Board Game Geek. But is this like I don't know if this is a promo pack. Let me see if this is the right game. Oh, this is not a... This is just like some cards from the game, so it's not like a promo pack. See, I have a box of like... What the boxes came from, there might be more cards, so I almost like... Do I want to list it? Let me see what the base game is first. By Pike Games? P-I-Q-U-E? Let's see. Whoops. Oh, I was about to search in the chat. This is great. Alright, so Region C Pike Games. Let's see. Is that my listing? No. That would be funny if this is my listing. No, but they have like the very similar like style of pictures I would do. Okay, so one person has the game for $30. That's a good listing and a good price. I respect that person a lot. I would put it around $30 too, if you're the only one. Alright, so this is just like just some replacement cards, so it's not gonna be that much. Kinda sad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's just 10 cards, so 10 Regency Pike Games replacements cards. Never heard of that board game company, Pike Games. What's their little symbol? Huh. Okay. It's like a black circle with like a... almost like a little compass or something. Oh, I had a lot of people pop in today. Looking at all the people that watched today. That's crazy. Because like I was this time I actually did it earlier compared to normal, and I feel like more people came in actually at late night last time. So pretty solid art for a game like this. Pretty decent. Like effort was put into it. Brand Pike Games. Region C. Oh, I should put the... Oh, this is in pieces and parts for board games. Description, this is not the full cards for the game. I know it's obvious, but I have to let people know. When you do the stream on YouTube Shorts, you get more people, but it's the limited view. I actually don't know. I don't know how to actually do that. I wonder if it goes through OBS. More people in the sense of more people just going by. Yeah, I should figure out how to do that then. It's cool to do something different for like YouTube and stuff, even if not too many people stop by. I can also list and, you know, talk to random people. It's nice. Or people can watch it later. This is not for the full cards. But yeah, I'll look into it. Not sure if OBS can do it. Maybe cell phone only. Well, I list on my phone, so that wouldn't work out well. Unless if I can do it at the same time while listing, but that's pretty bold. Technically, it's like facing my face most of the time. But I'll definitely look into it. Alright, got this one listed. Alright, so will that one loads? Am I one behind? Yeah. Let's go ahead and see that. Oh, that's right, because you were probably doing yours with the short, right? Like when you were going through some of your pieces. That's a good idea. There we go. That was the last thing I listed. Oh no. My cat's going to cause drama. Alright, next up is... I don't know if I'm going to list these unless if they're like... We'll see. It's like some little cards for like small size for card game. I'm going to have to really look into it to see what these are from. eBay notification again. Sold some C3I counter sheets. So C3I is like a wargaming magazine and then like some tokens from it. So cool. $11.75. Bunch of riding horses, mule, horse and carts. And then this just is the same symbol on both sides. So we're going to have to look into this one. I don't know if I'll be able to find this one. Oh, talisman cards? Got an error. Probably someone's like asked on Reddit. So these are talisman cards. Alignment cards signifying neutral. Pretty sure it comes with the base game. The good and evil alignment cards come with the base game. The neutral ones are included in the Sacred Pool expansion. They are also included in the City expansion. To be more specific, some of them come from the City expansion. So I have to look up these real quick. Talisman stuff can be pretty good money. So we got the base game, we got the City expansion, and then we have the Sacred Pool. But before I do that, I'm gonna reverse image search like the horsey cards, see if that goes straight to like the expansion I'm looking for. Oh, I think I got two. Oh no, come on. Oh, Sacred Pool expansion. Let me triple check on the like. Okay, so Sacred Pool. How many cards didn't come here? With 4 new characters, 72 cards, 16 spell, 24, 12 stable cards. Oh, are these stable cards? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, and then 4 neutral. Okay. Talisman. Let's see how much this is. I know talisman stuff can be expensive. Cool. Talisman. The Sacred Pool expansion. Oh, okay. $20. Are those just character cards? 40, 50, 39, 50, 60. Okay, so I can get a little bit for the cards. It's not a big deal. 16. There was 16. 16 talisman. It was sacred pool, stable, and neutral alignments. Neutral alignments cards. Sorry, I had to do something. You think you did stream, or did 3 stream on regular landscape like me, and then 3 of them on regular landscape, and then 1 was the short from your cell phone. Gotcha. Yeah, you've been here a while. You've been here the whole time. That's impressive. This will be, I believe, our 25th listing. It's like close but far away. I stream when everyone goes to bed. Kind of helps to stay awake. Oh, cool, gotcha. Yeah, you're like a couple hours ahead, I remember, so you're past midnight right now. And I guess, like, yeah, the other times I was streaming even later than I would. This was probably the earliest I streamed. Do I have a small baggie? Yeah, I guess the baggie they came in is fine. Brand. I think this is Fantasy Flight Games. Fantasy Flight Games. Talisman. Sacred Pool. I almost have this listing done, and I'm not sure what thing to work on next. All right, so this is from 0 to 40. How far are we? I did 25, I believe. Pretty far. Pretty far. I'll keep going for now, as long as Annetta doesn't care and then the cats don't cause too much trouble. One of my cats will be like tired if I work too much, and then she'll just bother me until I'm done. She just has a tantrum around me. She'll come up here, she'll start meowing, she will like refuse to take no as an answer. It gets really distracting when she does that. I could always like shut the door then in here so that I'm locked in, but then it gets stuffy in here. Alright, so we got the talisman cards listed. But I'm going to post up what I last listed, because that will have been loaded up already. That up there. The Regency cards. Those weren't too crazy. Oh boy. What's next? I guess these. So it's a decent game. Parks. And then these are just some cards for it. I don't think this is the full game, but yeah, they have really cool art. I used to own this game. I kind of forget how it plays now at this point, but it has these cool tarot-sized things, and you have like little resources and stuff. It was a quick playing game, but yeah, I have a little bit of memory decay of like how it actually worked. But yeah, let me see like what expansion these are from, and then like how much of the game is actually missing. Let's see, Parks from 2019. I remember when this came out. How many cards are there? I wonder if I also have promos. No? I already fed you. You already got fed. Can't you wait like another hour? I know it's been a long time. Didn't you beg me like 2 hours ago? I feel like you're just trolling me at this point. She'll be okay. Alright. Oh, someone put a picture of all the cards. This might be all the cards without the tokens. Where's like a card count? I need to see the, you know what, I'll just look at like a listing. I'll look at the back of the box. Parks board game. I hope this person put the back. Really? Only one picture? Let's put Keymaster Games. Parks, because that's too generic of a term. Keymaster Games. Oh, there's the back of the box. Does it say how many cards? 82 small cards and 48 tarot size. So let's count. So yeah, it's the full cards for the tarot size cards, and then there was what, 80 to 82 small cards. Two. So 70. So it is not all of the small cards. Okay. Sad. It's okay. It's still bits and pieces anyways. So that was 118 cards then. It rings a bell. They seem familiar. Oh yeah, Parks. It's a pretty decent game. It's a fun one. Alright, so incomplete. Because it is not a full set, so I want them to know that's incomplete. 118. Parks. Keymaster. If I can spell correctly. Keymaster. Games, board, game, replacement cards. Is that correct? Yeah, it's fine. What's this? At 1,000 subs, you should be able to good to get monetized with YouTube. Should help a bit with the income. It probably won't be a long time until I get 1,000 subs. I think I've been like stuck within the same like 25 sub count number for like 6 months. So I gotta make more interesting content for people. Or just stick with it long enough. I think more people will view the channel when eBay sales go missing, because I think a lot of people that watch me, I think, are going to be other resellers, and then when they have a bad month or two, they might start searching up like other people to see how other people are doing, and then if I'm doing bad while they're doing bad, I'll have titles that will say stuff like, like eBay's been pretty bad or something, whatever drama title, and then I think that will get more people to keep an eye out on my channel, but we'll see. It would be cool. A little bit of AdSense would be sweet. There's a lot of people that like comment that have been here for a while, so it'll be cool to see like the originals that have been here for a while. Like some people have been following me for years. You have a mechanic channel? Oh, that's cool. What's your mechanic channel? I'll take a look at it. Gets you $80 per month. Yeah, better than nothing. Pro bono mechanic. I feel like if I don't, I'll write it down. You started when you were in law school. Yeah, it seems like the people that get a lot of subs, you gotta do it for a while. Gotta stick with it. I think the only thing that's sad is there's 2 years of part-time where we weren't doing YouTube and 2 years of full-time, so, or like 1.5 years, so like our whole journey's not documented, and that's kind of like sad, I can't go back in time and do anything about it, but because there's a lot of cool stuff that happened, like cool sales, cool items. Sometimes I'll mention it on the channel. I'll be like, oh, I remember when I got this, we went to this like estate sale and this happened, or we got this like full car full of CDs. A lot of cool stuff. But if I put a lot of time into the YouTube at the time, I don't think I would have had as much stuff listed. I don't even know if I would have been able to go full time. So it's kind of like I can't pretend like I can make up time that I did not have. I can't be like, oh yeah, I did everything I did those 4 years, and then I also would have done YouTube. It's like, that's not how time works. To be honest, only 2 videos pushed the income. He didn't upload on it for a year. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't look at like the numbers too often, but occasionally I'll like look at just like it'll be like videos that had like 15 views at some point. I'll look back and I'm like, when did this thing get like 700? It's from like 2 years ago. It's just a what sold video. Like, what was special about that one? I don't think too hard about it. I just gotta enjoy it, have fun, entertain other people, help them with some slight information, be consistent, that's all. Just keep doing it. But yeah, I think there's been less people checking out the channel this year because I assume a lot of people. I know there's a lot of different categories of selling, but I guess like our eBay's been actually pretty good for the past like 4 months or so. So I assume other people are doing pretty good in eBay. So they're busy with eBay and they're not looking up videos and stuff. So until a downturn happens, the most people that were checking out the channel was when there was months where like everyone was doing that felt like bad on eBay. So a lot of people were looking up how other people were doing, and they run across me, and I was not doing as good as well. Could be nice to do a cool board game forgotten, and do a show of an old board game you got to sell. I could definitely do that. I'm showing off some like a game called Sorcery Contested Realm tomorrow. The video is ready to launch whenever. I'll probably just like wake up tomorrow and then post it. Do you still do videos for your mechanic channel? Or did that get put to like the wayside because it takes a lot of time? Or I assume it takes a lot of time. I got these all sets. Brand was Keymaster Games. Oh, with the kids you weren't able to do it more, so you stopped working on cars. Everything is new in the driveway, no more old cars. Oh, that's cool that you know how to fix up cars, man. Such a useful skill. Okay, this is going to go in the Hobble 6 bin. Description. This is not the complete set of cards. 12 are missing from the small cards. Gets hard to explain repairs you don't do. Survival it was needed. No, I got you. Alright, what is next? Oh, another Dean. Out of high school, you went to trade school and became a mechanic back in 2006. Yeah, such a useful skill. I wish I, had the skill set. I did my schooling was business and psychology, so technically I'm using the business part, but most of my classes weren't even talking about online selling, so and most of the stuff I learned has been doing this stuff like in real life. About the actual experience of it. Plus I'm still learning. Ooh, what do we do next? We'll do this. I have no idea what this is actually. So did I mark that one down? I don't even know. Like I said, I'll have to catch up on how many listings I did at one point. So let's go ahead and pop out the other one. I know a lot of stuff about like well, not a lot, enough about like car repairs. My brother's friend used to like do all the repairs for me cheap, and I would just pay him instead of a shop, and I would get a better price, and I would just ask him a bunch of questions. So I was like absorbing as much as I could, but he moved states. So but there have been times where like I knew there was certain issues with my car, and I'm like, oh, that's that one time when I had that one part, and I think that that's what the issue is, and I would go to a car shop and be like, yeah, that's the issue. I'd be like, oh cool, at least I can identify some of the issues. Pretty sure I'll learn fast. Yeah, I just don't also have any tools. I feel like the tools are probably expensive. Alright, so we got I know what's Monster Apocalypse is, but I don't know what these mega mashup cards are. Like, it was a collectible game. I know they eventually made a miniature game where you have to build them, but is this, I think this is the newer version of Monster Apocalypse. I want to say, I have to look this up. Let's see, Monster Apocalypse Megaton mashup. Let's see what this is. Like, I'm confused. Okay. So I guess this is the new 2-player starter set. Oh, seeing some of the old school Monster Apocalypse stuff is cool. So I do think these are cards from the new one. So this is from like a certain figure. Cool. I'll just list it as the cards. Easy enough. Don't have to do some deep digging. See how many there are. So there's 32 of these cards, and I'll just throw in, these are like they're not like health indicators. I forget exactly what they were for Monster Apocalypse. Maybe they're health indicators, but alright. Oh no, that wasn't an eBay notification. It's just like an app notification. Sad. It's getting greedy. It's feeling hype from all the notifications. 32 Megaton. Wait, Monster Apocalypse. I spelled it wrong. Apocalypse. Why do I keep spelling it wrong? Alright. Megaton mashup cards. Okay. That's exactly how I was spelling it. I hope you know the problem. another notification, but now I'm not sure if it's actually eBay or not. Been at it 5 hours, slowly having my sanity slip away. One of my brothers, he wakes up super early. We have like weird schedules, so I wonder if he's gonna wake up while I'm still listing, and he's gonna be into the next day. All right. These probably aren't too expensive. You're here to keep me on track and or distracted. No, it's all good. I appreciate it. The notification. Oh, interesting. Gloomhaven rulebook and scenario book sold for $20.99. That's a really good sale. I need to finish my Frosthaven like campaign, but too much stuff I want to do, so can't do that now. You have to get Frosthaven. It's a different one than Gloomhaven. I think I technically like Gloomhaven more. But if you're short on time, man, it's a lot of scenarios. It's like cool, but oh, you're happy that they use the book as a battlefield, as it simplifies the setup. I think you have to buy the book for Frosthaven. It was like $80, I think, for the book. I could be wrong. Frosthaven, unless if you got it during the Kickstarter. Frosthaven, what do they call it? Math book? Let's see what it is. And then play surface book. Oh, $80 free shipping. I called it. But yeah, it will. If it helps you with the setup and stuff, there you go. I don't think the setup was as miserable with this one. Like, the tiles were a little bit more clear in Frosthaven. Get accordion folder, put them like alphabetical, and then you can do it pretty quickly. Alright, what is next? Eagle Games American Civil War figures. 27 figures, 5 horses. Just a little baggy military miniatures. Yeah, I'm not a fan of any of the official storage stuff. I usually try to like make my own thing with like whatever like containers and stuff I have. Like this shelf to my left, you can't see it. There's just like a bunch of actually it's gonna be like a disaster. I guess stack box here and lots of plastic storage I get from collections. But I know some people just want to buy the thing and then move on. So let me look these up. Do I want to keep the bag? No, I'll just use my own baggie. Oops, I'm dropping stuff. I think even one of the official Frosthaven tile divider things is accordion folder, so you can just have one maybe laying around the house or something. I don't know. Find one at a thrift store cheap for like $1 or $2. I could do a video on how I store out my Gloomhaven and Frosthaven and Crimson Scale stuff. My like janky setup. Although since you play PC games, that they are making Frosthaven digital. So if you're like short on, you know, like I guess it makes the setup quicker digital. It's not the same digital. I played the Gloomhaven digital. It's just not the same thing, but you can play games like really fast, and you can play 4 characters yourself and just do it really quick. You get used to it. You can wait till that comes out. I think it's coming out this year. If not, it's in beta or something like that, so it's already maybe out or close to being out. It's probably cheaper on PC than buying the game. Then they also have Gloomhaven 2.0. So that looks interesting. You saw the reviews were average for the Gloomhaven one. Oh, for like the digital? Yeah, it's like... I got it and played it after... Like after I already played Gloomhaven with another like 1.5 times. So yeah, it is kind of iffy. I got it for the Switch, and the Switch would like sometimes like shut off, and then I would have to redo turns. But I think that was like a Switch issue, so I think if I got it for the PC, maybe it was better. But yeah, it was definitely a little buggy. Nothing felt awful than like having all the slimes take their turn, and they would like spawn off other ones, and it would take like 5 minutes or a couple minutes of whatever the animations, and then you take your whole turn, you think about your turn, and then the game shuts off, and then you reload, and you have to do all that over again. Oh, that was miserable. It's like the Warhammer Quest got one for cell phone games. It's not bad, but not the same as the tabletop. Yeah, it's probably the same concept. But I almost am thinking about getting Frosthaven digital if it's cheap enough or something. I'm looking at I have the Civil War figures. I'm trying to figure out a price for them. That's my listing, right? No, that's someone else's listing. I thought that was my listing. I had the same issue last time. I had some of these miniatures that were labeled the Eagle Games. Is that them? Oh yeah, that's them. It's just I think I said last time too, I normally sold these on the sprue, so it's hard to like... I'm like, am I looking at the right company right now? Let's see, 27. Civil War miniatures to scale. Just taking a bunch of pictures of these. I think the difference for me between, without being like what spoilers for Frosthaven and Gloomhaven, Frosthaven's like more balanced, but I kind of liked the imbalance of the first one. I feel like there is more charm with Gloomhaven. I think that's the best way I can phrase it. Felt like sometimes you would have a character and you kind of do cool stuff in Gloomhaven, where there's still kind of that in Frosthaven, but it seems like it's more designed that way. Feels more dangerous. I feel like both of them can be... yeah, I guess the Frosthaven monsters are a little bit more nastier. I would say the Frosthaven ones are a little bit more dangerous. But it also could be like some of the monsters were easy to learn in Gloomhaven, and you ran into a lot of them, so you'd be like, okay, I know what they're doing. Should put some pictures with some measurements. But yeah, I like the Haven series a lot. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye out for the 2.0 edition for future in the auctions and stuff. Only if I get it like cheap enough, because I know it's one of those games I eventually find cheap. I have like 4 Gloomhavens in here that were like $30 or less. I just haven't counted them and listed them yet, but that's like a steal for Gloomhaven. Some of them might be missing a couple pieces, but like it's not a big deal. It'll be like, oh, the stickers are used. It's like, okay, whatever. You can still play the game and download the campaign sheet. So I'm waiting to find 2.0 cheap at some point when people, play the whole thing and they get done with it. But yeah, I got like 80% through Frosthaven. I got like a pretty far. It's kind of sad that I stopped playing. I think at the time, one of my cats kept like knocking over everything, and it was making it hard to focus and play. So I was like, I'll just pick it up another time when she's trolling me less. And I just never picked it up. I mean, I still have my campaign saved like behind me in the box down over there. I can like rent out a room in my library for like 2 hours, but 2 is not like enough to have a nice chill session of Frosthaven. That's like, I gotta play fast, and I'm like looking at the clock. Because the library tables would get me a piece from the cats trying to knock over everything, or at least the one cat. Once your kids are old enough to understand not to touch things on the table, they're like, yeah, what's this? Hello, what's that? Everything's a toy. I can imagine. Got that. I think we have more of these little figures. 2 more baggies. So this one is going to be Mini Art Roman Infantry 4 or 5 century 15 figures, 1/72 scale. Well, that's interesting. I normally don't get like little Roman guys. Let's look up the company Mini Art. Oh, they have shields, so I have to make sure they're separate. I'm going to display them first, and then I'll look it up. she's settled. So many little fiddly shields. Alright, let's look these up. Mini Arts. Let's see. Mini Arts. Roman Infantry. Let's see. Oh, there they are. Oh, I see them. Oh, they have decent prices. 15 to like $30. Let's go ahead and let's go with 15. Mini Arts. Roman Infantry. 172 scale figures. Yeah, seems good. I should put the 4 or 5 century in there. Oh. Wait, hello? One of my cats is just chilling there. Oh, I want, this picture's gonna be bad. Hoping for food. No, she doesn't. She's good for, this one's good for food. She was used to me the past few days ending like at like 10 o'clock, so like an hour ago, after doing chores, just playing Xbox, and then she would lay in like the nook on my blanket. So she's kind of like wondering what happened to the routine. Because they got fed recently, they definitely also have dry food. We do like wet food and dry food, and she's good. She has that available. I just heard the other cat crunching some right now. Speaking of it. Yeah, I'm the human pillow. Yeah, she's got that tired face. Like, you can go to sleep and I'll come after I'm done listing. They both got a churro stick. Yeah, she's just sitting here. Yeah, she's looking a little grunchy. She's not even responding. She's just sitting there nicely like one of those little kitty statues. I should mark down which ones these are for later on. Pulling them out is going to be annoying like 3 months from now when I forget. But what if they wanted 4 more? They would puke. They probably would eat it, but they would puke. This was mini art. Alright, this is good. And I have one more that's like kind of like these historical war game miniatures. These are called Strelets, World War II, Romanian infantry. Okay, there you go. It's a little baggie of them. Let's go ahead and put the other thing up though. Well, the last previous thing. I've been like staggering them. There we go with those. Alright, let's look these up. Strelets, World War II, Romanian infantry. Let's see. Oh, there they are. Oh, these ones are like a lot cheaper. A little bit more janky quality. There's only 12 of them. Oh, I keep forgetting to look at our sales. Let me see what our sales were today. It felt like it was decent. Oh yeah, today was good. Today was good. It felt like it. Well, Strelets. 2 Romanian infantry. Wow, 72 scale miniatures. Put those in that category. How much did I sell the Zakahedron for? $40. $40 for that one. Probably could have gotten more if we waited longer. Do you have any of those? They're super cool. No, you don't have any? Aw. Yeah, they're too expensive for me to like keep them. So unless if I got a bunch for really cheap and I would keep one, they're definitely worth selling and letting someone else appreciate them. It's a sealed blackjack wheel with numbers 1 to 20. Oh, that's cool. It's not always working as the ball can stay stuck when you spin it. Okay, what brand? Oh yeah, these were the cheaper ones. Street. Let's. It's not even like a whole box. Oh, eBay notification. Hello? I feel like you just want to take my chair. I just don't get what the fake begging. Oh, double notification? Double notification. Have to make sure to mark these down. So what's next? Oh, there's like these like little treasure chests. Yeah, I warmed it up for her. Yeah, she likes sitting here in the morning, and then when the sun's like kind of coming in, she loves it. Definitely the warming up helps them. Oh, this is 12. But normally not at nighttime. She doesn't come here. She might want me to brush her more because I was earlier. It's the only thing because it's like I go through like the list. Okay, what she wants. You know what? Might be I have to scoop the litter. It's definitely a thing that I have to do, but I actually should probably do that now. But I will be back. I'm gonna have to do it quick. That's probably a good idea. That might be why she's coming to me. Because like they're good on food, water. Let's see. Oh, someone sent a $7 offer on Return to Castle Wolfenstein PC game, like an old one. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember that one. Yeah, just like a baby go through a flowchart. Yeah, I am. I need to scoop their litter, but I will be back. I'm just gonna mute it, but I will be back. Alright, I am back. Let's see what's next. Okay. So I don't know if I should put these probably together. It's going to be a bunch of FASA. I forget the official name of it. The Star Trek RPG. These are just little tokens. Maybe this one's different than the other one. No, I can put them all together. I'll see what other people have themselves. I have to think of the name real quick. Let's see. Star Trek. Task Force? Is it Task Force? I think so. Oh, Fleet Captain? I always forget which one. Tokens. Let's see. Tokens. Starfleet Battles tokens. Starfleet Battles tokens. There you go. I already have some listed. So this might take a while. I have to lay them all out nicely. Starfleet Battles. Someone I'd like. I don't think I need these little baggies. They're a little dirty. Alright. This is going to take a while to line up, but it was staring at me. I'm like, okay, I'm working on that next. Excuse me. Shouldn't take too long. This RPG, like, it sells slowly. But I'll occasionally get the sales, so I'm like, oh, I'm glad I listed it. Is that really another eBay notification? Oh, that was someone paying for the thing that we accepted the offer for. Still good though. Still counts. They pay like $15. People getting paid today, I guess. I have to ask Amanda something. I feel like I'm gonna see if she can make me a snack. Oh. Yeah, that works. Yeah, just one. And a napkin too. A napkin too. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. I'm back again. Back again. picked a long listing to work on for these ones. What can I do next? I just have to line up all the tokens, as you see me like pictured before. I think next I want to do a listing. I have a bunch of, I think they're like kobolds that were like rebased. I don't know if they were Mage Knights exactly. Well, I know there's some Lizardmen that are Mage Knight, but I might do that next. Alright, let's get these out. What else did I get? I have a custom board game, some tokens, some miniatures. The task of placing these over and over again is mesmerizing. I got the like hyper focus on. I think we'll see where I'm at after this one. But I think I might be able to only go to 30 today, not 40. I think I hit like a brick wall. I think in order to do 40 for streaming, I would have to be prepared with everything, knowing what everything was. Or like all of the same category. Maybe next time I get like a little collection in an auction or something, I can actually do the 40. I was almost able to fit all these tokens in one picture, but I might not be able to. Not that it matters. It just would have looked nicer. Okay, how many tokens are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 250. 250 tokens. I just did that. Alright. And I have another similar listing. Oh, another notification. Oh, they were paying for that Wolfenstein PC game. Starfleet Battles. I always forget it. It is Star Trek, but they called it Starfleet Battles. I am using one of my old listings, but I have to swap it over to the box I am listing into. Cool, that's good. Now that I have it lined up. It's baggy then. See how many listings we're at. Well, I gotta baggy them up first. I did lose count at some point. Alright, got them in there. $250. Alright. Let's go ahead and take a look real quick. How many did we do? Let's pop up a new one first before we do that. Oh, that popped up quick. And then, let's see, selling. Three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, I did 30. But I'm still going. I'm still pushing past it. Oh, I'm so close. I'm like at the number where it. All right. We're pushing through some. Oh, I just counted. You're still at it. I'm at number 30, but I was hitting some low fumes. I'm having to make me some grilled cheese. All right. We're close. 10 more. I got it. Woo. All right, so we got this. It's a little packet. It's just 2 treasure chests. They're SCS Direct, 2 painted treasure chests. No idea what they are. I might take them out of the package because the package makes them look more janky. SCS painted treasure chests. Is this my listing? No, it's not my listing. Okay. You're mowing the lawn. I'm listing a billion items. I'm just kidding. All right. I'm frying my brain cells. All right. We got SCS direct to painted treasure chests. Okay. Grab the grilled cheese and Gatorade. I got this. I'll be good. Well, actually, I didn't have like caffeine from pop today. Been trying to cut it out, so it's probably more like, you know, an effect of that. But yeah, if I was only at 20 something, I probably was gonna call it soon at 30. But no, the fact that I'm almost there is. It feels so bad to fail when you're so close. I'll definitely make sure I don't bite off more than I can chew next time I do a title.
Rosie?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, I don't have the paper.
Okay, put that there. I'll have to mute when I'm eating. It's gonna be like crunchy noises. You get a massive withdrawal headache if you don't have caffeine. Not worth the risk. Yeah, that's so that's why. So story time for that. So it was like 4 or 5 years ago or something. I don't remember. A long time ago. I was drinking the Monster Energy cans, like one a day. Then at some point I upped it to 2 a day, and then I was like, this is not a healthy decision. So then I just cold turkeyed it one day and didn't have it. And then that night I was just like laying on the couch and I was basically shaking like an addict or something. And I had like the worst headache I've had ever in my whole life. But the whole time I was just pushing through. I'm like, oh, this is probably a good idea that I'm getting off of the Monster because this is insane. I got like almost no sleep. Like the headache pain like put me into like in and out of sleep, and never drank a Monster since then. Oh, that was so painful. And then I started having coffee when I wake up in the morning. But then like right when you wake up you get groggy. And your body produces a chemical within the first hour of you waking up. So if you drink coffee right away, your brain stops producing that. So then when you wake up in the future, your brain feels foggy. And then you have to have the caffeine and you get yourself into a vicious cycle. So yeah, it's so then if you wait an hour from when you wake up, your brain will produce the chemicals that wake you up, and then you won't have that groggy feeling when you wake up. But it's hard to push past it. Like I get the headaches too all the time. I got some this week where I had an extra cup of black coffee and it gave me a brutal headache afterwards. It was like too much caffeine. Same 1 liter per day or pain is on its way. Yeah, have people that had Tim Horton coffee shop withdrawal, puking, shaking, and sweat. Yeah, it was. That was that monster's going cold turkey, and the monster was brutal. Oh, you were the same with the monster, except you got the heart palpitations. That stuff is bad. Yeah, I still like this. Still the thought of the taste, though, man. I feel like an addict. Like, oh, the taste was so good. You heard apples are better than coffee to wake you up. Oh, I have to give that a try. I'll definitely give that a try. I'll get some apples. Produce and fruit around my area has been like really nasty, like actually like moldy and more expensive in the grocery store. So it's like if I can find the apples for a good price and they're not like nasty, I'll give that a try. Oh, so these are, what I'm listing next are these, I think these were Mage Knight Lizard figures that someone repurposed, but there's a bunch of them, so I'm just going to put like Mage Knight Lizard Men, but like RPG, these are probably someone's using them for RPG, game, they just want a bunch of Lizard Men, so they popped them off the Mage Knight base. I got lucky. I got a bunch of free like coffee beans and stuff, and I have a little grinder to grind it up. So that's why I've been drinking it saves me a lot of money from Pop as well. I tried tea for a while, but tea gives me like, no matter what kind of tea, just gives me like, I like it. It gives me like a specific type of headache, no matter what kind I have. I don't know, everyone has different bodies that react to stuff differently. You think to drink its green tea, the caffeine is absorbed but more slowly, keeps your caffeine inside your body for longer, less craving for less intake. I can't do the tea. Tea makes your mouth dry, super weird. It gives me like a super weird like headache. It's hard to describe. I don't know if it's a headache. IMR stuff, integrative medicine if you ever look into it. Oh, these are the lizards from Mage Knight Dungeons. Lizard Man. Alright. Let's go to my old listing where I like repurposed something. Or I did the custom bases. Custom bases, Mage Knight, Lizard Man miniatures. What's the favorite thing I've ever sold? Oh, favorite thing I've ever sold. Ooh, there's a lot. Which one do you regret the most selling? I don't think I regret anything selling. Yeah, no regrets. For the favorite thing, there was it was actually the feedback, but there's this someone bought whatever some $10 like I don't know teddy bear ceramic or something like kind of basic item. It wasn't like really unique or specific, but then they did an old school handwritten note and like just delivered us like a piece of like I opened it up. It was like real. It's like old school, like good paper, good quality. They did good penmanship on it. telling us that we were like the greatest eBay seller that they encountered and that they appreciate. I don't know. It was just like I still have it. Really cool note. It was like super heartfelt. I was like, wow. I went to see what item I sold them. I'm like, oh, some like random $10 whatever. You know, like a cute looking ceramic, but it wasn't like a a vintage crazy 1800s piece or something like that. It was just like a regular sale I had. So that was super cool to get that handwritten letter. That was awesome. Good quality paper. Super cool. Like unique experience. Like I don't think that's ever gonna happen again. But yeah, I don't remember what the basic item was for that one. But the thing is, I messaged them on eBay and I said something nice back. I was like, that's the nicest thing that anyone has ever sent us as feedback. And then she never got back to us. So I got like sad because I was like, oh, what if this is like an older lady and you know what I mean? So that was pretty cool. And then what else? I sold a I like selling stuff that people think is trash, and I think we sold last year or 2 years ago on the channel I was recording. It was like a Toys R Us receipt or something. People will buy like nostalgic stuff like that. I don't think people realize it. So selling like a Toys R Us receipt or some KB Toys or something, that was pretty cool. Sorry, eat your food. I'll shut up for a while. It's fine. I'll be okay. I'm I don't eat that much, but yeah, I'll be good. A receipt. Wow, yeah. And the thing is, I think I could have sold it for more if it was better, not as faded. I don't know how to explain it. If it was less damaged. Yeah, that stuff is like super cool. I'm pretty sure that like if people had like Toys R Us, just anything that anyone can get nostalgic for, KB Toys, Venture. Yeah, I feel like any of that stuff could sell. So that was cool. Yeah, let me think a little bit about for what else was cool. I know there's some other cool stuff. Got this one done. I guess any of the paper ephemera stuff is like, it's always interesting to sell. What was the highest price sold item? I feel like Annetta remembers that more than me. Because I have like an idea that we sold a not World of Warcraft. We sold the StarCraft board game expansion for like 400. It now sells for like 800 or something. I have more of these little replace miniatures. I'm gonna get these ones look like kobolds. I'll try to multitask this here. So that was cool. And then there was this like, it was a Pokemon deck box. It was a plastic one. It said like Pokemon Championship on it, and then it had the Velcro. It was like kind of like one of these that would go sideways and open up, and it had like cool Pokemon art. Nothing special that I thought at the time. And then it happened to be like a rare. Only 10 existed of the box. Even as it was damaged, someone paid $440 for it. They had to like re-glue the Velcro back on. It was apparently just some kind of like special deck box that was supposed to be given to judges for Pokemon events in like early 2000s, and then a lot of judges just kept it, or there was like they kind of disappeared. So like apparently it was just like a super rare item. So that was a pretty cool one. And the person sent a message. They were like, oh, I'm getting this for my boyfriend as a gift, so can you make sure to ship it soon or something? Like, yeah, you just paid $440. Of course I'm going to ship it soon. And then we did like, I feel like Anna's not watching anymore right now, but she like, I think we sold stuff for more. I just don't remember. We had a miniature paint rack, like one that would be in like a tabletop store. You go in there and there'd be a rack, and they would have all the colors. We got a rack, a hold of one of them, and I think she said we sold it for $600 or something. I don't remember it being that much, but that was a pain to ship though. But It's a pretty cool item. It's gonna go into someone's like man cave. They can have one of those like store, racks with all their paints on it. And then there was I just lost my train of thought. Yeah, I completely lost it. I was thinking about this stuff right here. I was pulling up. What are these? What are you? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. There was this time we got a bunch of these really antique board games. They were like 100 years old, pretty damaged, but they sold for like $200 to $400. It was before I was doing the channel. They looked like janky. They were like $1 a piece. I happened to get them. I'm like, oh, these look really unique, like board games. I'm like, these are old. That's cool. There was like none listed, and I listed them high to see what would happen, and they sold high. It wasn't cool that they sold high. I just thought they were like cool, unique. They were like 100-year-old board games before they even had like, Monopoly and stuff. Okay, I think I got all these little guys. So I have to see what these are. It would cost crazy money to ship that here in Australia. Oh yeah, it was a lot that they paid for shipping. We did our best to make it like the dimensions as small as possible for a paint rack. It was one that could like the top part could come off, so we could put it kind of like side by side. So it wasn't like a super tall one. It was still a lot of space and money for them. We got people from everywhere, from Australia. That's awesome. That's crazy, honestly. Had someone from Spain watch, Canada, Australia. That's cool. I'm trying to figure out if these were actually repurposed miniatures. Yeah, they definitely are repurposed because they have the Games Workshop base, and these Kobold figures are not. I don't think these are Mage Knight. But I don't have Facebook. I found someone that has it, but Reaper Miniatures. Kobolds. Yeah, they're from Reaper Miniatures. Facebook let me like look at it for like half of a second before it's like you need an account to look at this. I have to mute it to eat a little bit real quick. Alright, I'm back. I want to be munching. Okay, so I listed the kobolds. They were like Reaper Bones miniatures, and someone had painted them, so that was cool. So I put all 17 together for like an RPG game or Dungeon Master or something. This thing right here is, I also think, a Reaper Bones miniature, the Young Ice Dragon. God, Australia isn't being hit hard with Warhammer stuff, showing them prices are crazy. Wait, it's like not expensive there, or are you saying it is? Yeah, sometimes I will up prices instead of reducing them on stuff that sits for a while and then it sells. Yeah, it's almost like it brings it up in the algorithm or something. Not super up on the Warhammer, more into the books, art, and trading cards these days. Thinking of getting back into painting though. There's like a cool Warhammer card collection that I like didn't get. Someone bid it up to like $220 like last year. I forgot the name of it though. I was sad because it was a cool card collection. Reaper Bones, Young Ice Dragon. Excuse me. Reaper Dark Haven Bones Loose Mini. Oh yeah, this is the Young Ice Dragon. Oh, they painted it well. Okay. There we go. It's easy enough. Painted Young Ice Dragon Reaper Bones miniature. Yeah, like hairs all over. Maybe it was called Warhammer, like Age of Champions or Champions card game or something. I think that was the name of it. Okay, this one is now listed. We're almost there. You haven't learned about the card games, even you have your limits. It was just like a cool thing I could have gotten because like the auction title, it was like just boxes and binders, and it basically said every foil, like it was like everything for Dead card game. Or I don't know if it's still around, but I was like, oh. But I couldn't go past like the $220 for it. I was like, I don't know what this stuff is actually worth. You ripped a few packs of Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Sometimes it's just fun to rip the cards. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm doing a video tomorrow of a card game I've been playing called Sorcery Contested Realm. It's made close to you. It's made in New Zealand. Closer to you than me. Alright, dragons up. Woo. Next up I have this, but I don't know if it's broken, so I have to make sure. This is going to be the Star Wars miniature game where you get like the cards, you play in like the gridded maps, I think. It's going to be a flash speeder. right here. I have the card. Normally I have just the cards, or normally I get just the miniatures. Oh, it's missing like the little base thing. I'll look up someone else's. That's not the worst thing to be missing. Alright. So yeah, this is a Star Wars miniature game. Let me change up the picture for you guys. Shouldn't take too much. The Kobold. Yeah, I like these guys. Yeah, I like that picture. Losing my mind. That's a fun one. Yeah, look at them. Look at those little guys. Alright. Star Wars miniatures game. Flash speeder. Oh, is it? Oh, it is missing the base. I was like, is it not damaged? Okay. It'll be a cheaper listing, but someone will fix it up themselves. The first edition of Sorcery is worth crazy money. I almost got into it on the first edition, but I was like, I don't have money to spend on this stuff now, so I almost kickstarted it. So I missed out, but the game is so fun. It's like so much fun to play, and they only do one set a year, so it's like you can keep up with it. It's a really fun tactical game. It's basically like a chess game or like a tactical video game, but it's like card form because you play on like a 5x5 or a 5x4. I think it's a 5x5 like map. Have you played it? It's a lot of fun. Tomorrow my video is just me yapping like 30 minutes as I go through a bunch of comments that Annette bought me. Like I found a really cheap comment. I know they're just comments, but I explained a bunch about the game as I go through it. I'm just gonna post it tomorrow. And I'm not even like a fan of card games anymore. I prefer like board games just because like they're like cheaper as a collectible or like just cheaper to play. No, you don't play a lot of games. You spend more time reading and you're more into cards because of the arts. Well, yeah, the art's really cool about this game. I actually just restarted picking up reading a lot. I got into reading. I don't know if I talked about this last time, at least with you. I know I talked about it with someone. But we watched, and then I watched the House of Dragons. No. We watched A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. And then I found out it was based off of a book, and then I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to wait like 3-4 years to see the rest of the series, so then I checked out the book from the library for free, and then I read it, so I know what's coming up with that, and then shortly after we watched A House of Dragons, and then I was like, oh, this is based off of a section of another book, Fire and Blood, so then I got that whole book, and then I read that, and then I'm like, okay, well, now it's time to actually read Game of Thrones, so never read that, so I'm like almost at the end of the first book. So I've been like really into reading. It just takes time, all these different hobbies I have take time. So it's been a lot of fun. And then I have lined up the Dragon Age books, paperback books to read. And then I want to read Lord of the Rings books for the first time because it's about dang time that I read them. Oh, he came from my brother's channel. You've watched my brother's channel a bit. He's mentioned that book, right? Yeah, he's always been into reading as well. He did not read Fire and Blood. He did read A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. We basically kind of accidentally read it at the same time. He's read Game of Thrones before, like a long time ago. He's like, oh, dang, you're going through it fast, because I'll be like, dude, I just checked out the second book because I'm almost done with the first one. I'm like, yeah, it's good. And then there's someone, I go to the gas station a lot near my storage unit, and there's someone that reads a bunch there, and he's like, oh, you like fantasy and epic fantasy? I have a bunch of books you can just borrow when you want. So I have like a huge backlog of whatever. But yeah, if you're into the wrestling stuff, I did like a little video, not the live, but I did a video with my dad and him a couple days ago. It was a pretty good video. I put a lot of effort into it. Might be worth a watch if you like the wrestling stuff. The base is missing, but everything else is included. So yeah, currently been reading, almost done with the Game of Thrones book. I've been getting less sleep recently, but I'll make sure I'll read like a chapter or two, and then I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, and then the rest of the free time is hanging out with Anetta. So that's all the time, and then the rest is pure just eBay. You just read A Scanner Darkly. It was brilliant like the film, but weirder. I don't think I've seen the film A Scanner Darkly. Let's see. A Scanner Darkly. Oh, Keanu Reeves is in that one. I mean, I'll write it down. Nana likes watching a bunch of movies too. We watch like a lot whenever we can, like whatever we can. Scanner Darkly. There's a lot of like, when I was busy in college, there's a lot of like movies I just missed, or when I was playing World of Warcraft, so my fault. So I love movies, but there's just a lot that I missed for like 10 plus years when I was busy with other stuff. Alright, what's next? This is gonna be too much digging for me right now. Let's see what these were. Six more. Still a lot. Oh, these are like painted little miniatures. Probably can't see them. These look like Crusaders or something. Like pretty well painted for tiny ones. I think these are like 10 millimeters. And there's 4 of these or something, or 5 of these. Oh, cool. I didn't even realize how cool these were. Seeing them up close. I'll post a picture or the listing up there when I get it listed. I don't know the official time period these are from, but they do look like some kind of Crusaders. Medieval or something? I have to make sure to get the millimeters right. Here, let's see. There are 15, I think. Oh, they look like gray blobs. Yeah, I didn't figure out how to like do the camera tech work here. Like good camera. Or sorry, good lighting. Probably get decent money for these. Got Jason back. Did some gardening for a bit. That's awesome. Man, I'm on my last fumes. I'm doing it though. Everyone's encouraging me. 4 times 6 is 24. I did get like a second win though. Do I aim for 40 a day? I did for now, not as much. Now it's just like kind of I got a lot of like weird bits and pieces from like weird board game collections and incomplete stuff, so I have to like spend a lot of time doing it. But there was last year and the year before I was like a listing maniac, and yeah, I did not stop until I hit like 40. Or some days if I hit like 30 something, I would do 42 or something the next day. But also another problem that we ran into doing that is you only get so many free listings by eBay for having a shop. There's the $60 shop, and then I think there's the $360 shop, and we can't afford the $360 shop. Like even the storage is pretty full. I have 2 storage units, and those are like pretty full. So if I kept doing the 40 a day, I would have hit, like, I would have ran into a problem of not, like, I would have had to pay whatever 10 cents, 7 cents per listing, whatever eBay charges, and that would have been bad. There's also a lot of free categories. There's like cards and crafts and can't think of the rest right now, but there are definitely a lot of categories where you get more that don't eat into books, maybe books, yeah. So I could focus on those. But I would say this year, the past 4 months has probably been like an average of 20 or so. But I've been listing this massive collection of like, it was just random board game bits and pieces and just like incomplete stuff. So just researching it takes a lot of time. But I've been rewarded. Like I sold like a cool promo card for like $70 from like a board game that was just sitting there in some like bits and pieces. I sold another promo card for Arkham Horror Living Card Game for $160. These are like the good lucky wins, and then other people are buying the scraps. They'll still pay like $8 to $20 for this stuff. So, and I'm learning a lot as I'm going through the pieces. Like I'll learn more about the board games and stuff. So, but I definitely could do 40 a day if I got, like, I don't know, if I go to an auction and get like a collection of something that I semi-know or doesn't take too much research, I could definitely crush it quickly. I should have been less bold and done listing 30 streaming until I list 30 items. That would have been a more realistic goal. You don't really have limits on eBay in Australia, so you can work yourselves into the ground if you want. Like, if you get it, like, do you have to pay for a shop? Okay, you do like 200,000 listings. Are those all free? Like, let's go crazy numbers. Is that all free? Yeah, my stuff takes a lot of research. I know most of like the sites and stuff where to look, but sometimes, yeah, it takes me a long time. last live I was doing this, Rorschach and I were going through like some Space Hulk stuff, and it took a while. It took a couple hours, and then I got like 3 listings of it. When it sells, it'll be worth it. But then there's other stuff that doesn't take me too long. I've either, I'll be like, oh, I've done this category. Like these miniatures, I just kind of did them mindlessly because I've done so many painted miniatures. Cool little bubble mailer that the previous owner had these in. I'm going to number these so they'll be easier to pull later on. I have no idea what brand these are. They're probably Essex, but I'm gonna put unbranded just because I don't want to. Hey, kitties, girls, kitty fight. Watch out! Come on. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Watch out! Watch out, girls. Go, go, go! Watch out! Come on, girls. Causing drama. I have to write in the description. A few of the figures have to be re-glued on. See the pictures, please. All right. Yes, it's all free. You get benefits for having shop, like lower fees. So we do get lower fees, running promos. Sometimes we'll get something like that, but listing is free. They're about to bring in free selling for accounts under 25K. Oh, 1 second. I'm writing a complaint to the. I'm gonna write an email complaint. I want this stuff. It's probably because your market's a lot smaller. Yeah, they want more people selling worldwide. Yeah, they've been really focused on the eBay international shipping. So yeah, they probably want you guys there to be listing more stuff so there's more of you who get money. And sometimes people on eBay, they get their eBay money and then they go buy something else on eBay. And it's easy to just do it, 1 click away instead of getting the payout. And the more people in the system, the better their international thing is. So I guess it makes sense. What we're doing here is not that normal. And Ned and I are maniacs for doing this. Like right before we did this full time, I had kind of like a meh job offer, and I was like, ah. And we were doing eBay part time at the time, but I'm like, if I just like actually try hard on eBay, I think we can do better than this meh job offer. And we got lucky, and it's working out for now. Alright, so I have more of these cool painted miniatures, so I think I'll stick with them. I'll have to, when that thing goes live, I can post it up there so you guys can see what I'm working on. These ones are just like, some have crossbows. And these are just like random villagers. Not villagers. Yeah, I guess so. Militia? Militia is probably the word I'm looking for. civilians that were armed up. You work a 9 to 5, it's soul draining. I made the right move. No, I gotcha. Sorry, man. I know the 9 to 5s can be brutal. Your remaining selling limit is so Jason, the this was like a, I guess, misconception within it at first too. So there's like there's a quantity limit as well, and then you have like your how much you can actually list dollar wise. And I'm not sure why the dollar wise one exists. That's never, we could list like quadrillion dollars of stuff at this point. We used to ask for increased limits, and what we meant was we want to be able to list more quantity, but what they kept giving us is like, oh, you can sell more dollars worth of stuff. So unless if it just works different in Canada, if that's your only limits. But I know we still have that. Like that will be able to show like how many listings we have, and then let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can do this real quick. I don't know if I'll be able to find it right now. Oh, they're really pushing the coin lives right now. All over. Every time I scroll, it's like a billion lives for coins. Where is it? Ah, they changed it recently. Is this it? Yeah, like give me a second. So let's do this. Go ahead and do that. All right. All right, so you see this? I don't know if you can see my, I wonder if I can make the cursor. Well, I don't know if you can see my cursor right now, but right here, premium store, we get 10,000 listings with no insertion fees. All the kitties are fighting. Hopefully that stops them. Right now we have 9,260 listed for this, as well as anything that gets like relisted throughout the next 30 days will count towards this. I have 740 left. But then there are, so this is my pinpoint right here. So if I kept listing 40 items a day, like we still have, this goes until, there's still what, 5 more days? Yeah, 5 more days of this. So this is the pinpoint. Anything past this, we start having to pay a price. This over here is what you're talking about. Like, oh, cool, I can sell $50 million of stuff. if my whole inventory sold, this is what I would get. But it's like this they can increase for me, but this is not relevant to me. I'm never gonna have $50 million of stuff. So, yeah. This is like I think that's what you're referring to. Now over here there's different categories that are just free as well. And I still have, of all the different categories, I have 40,000 left. Now this is interesting. I thought about doing auctions. I can start doing auctions to squeak out another 500. I can auction anything at any price, I believe. I would have to read up here on this. So this would be a way to get around these category of things. And I have thought about this. I just don't like auctions, but alright. But it might work different in Canada, so everything I just said could be moot. 1 second, I'm pulling up these guys. Is it smaller? Oh, did the wrong thing. There we go. Tack work on the fly. These guys. Some of them are broken, but they need they'll get some will just glue them back on. Alright, let's go back to the chat. You're probably telling me it's different in Canada. It says you can list 4.9 million items. It's just different in Canada, I guess. Yeah, it's just different. They like, yeah. They just want you guys to be part of their, like, their international shipment. They want more people on eBay, I guess. Dang. Jealous. It's okay. It's all good. See, there's going to be 4, 8, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17 of these figures. 17 painted medieval. These are more like militia. That'd be wild having 50 million items listed. Some of the big online places, they'll have like 300,000 items listed. I'm like, oh, that's crazy. I want to get to that point. But then only if they would let me do it for free. So you double checked, you know it's a $999 plus when you didn't have a shop. You got a shop about a week ago for 27 Australian dollars, about 20 USD. It says I can list 250,000 items. Get listed. That's so cool. Dear eBay, I have a complaint. I want to list 250,000 items free of charge, other than the fee when it sells. I'm in the US, but you can pretend I'm in Australia. Oh yeah, I need a bigger house or more storage lockers or a warehouse or something. Yeah, I don't really want to... I already want to like downsize from the storage units, but it's not feasible right now. Oh, come on, Lotus. I have to shut the door so the kitties don't cause a disaster. She smacks random things when she wants attention. Watch out. No. She's super well fed too right now. Moved to Australia. Trying to get them to move to Canada. Yeah, it's all I guess the word is, I want to say expensive. We're just like saving up. We kind of like just moved here, and it was hard to get this place for us. We've been here, what, like 3 years? 4 years? Like 3 years. I mean, I went to Canada one time when I was 18 for a couple days. So it's cool. I haven't been to Australia, but I've been to New Zealand for a vacation. And then I went for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks, I think? 1 week? 2 weeks or something. So it's cool around there. I know that's not exactly Australia. It's closest I can get. Yeah, bills are kind of relatively expensive here, so it's hard to like save extra money. I got addicted to maple syrup since then. Oh, I love sugar and stuff. I'm sure the syrup will be fine. Sounds good to me. You had a trip to Australia booked and then COVID ended that. Annette and I got lucky, very lucky, because right before COVID, a couple months before, we did our New Zealand trip for 2 weeks. And then I think it was like 2 weeks before COVID started, we went to Vegas for the first time. So we dodged a lot of stuff. We didn't have any like trips uprooted. We didn't get sick, so it was super lucky. You're in Tasmania, which is the islands state off the south end of Australia. Never been to New Zealand. Here it's a lot like Tassie though. Yeah, you guys have cool scenery, nature and shit. We got to do the Hobbiton like tour thing. That was super cool. Among some other stuff, we did like RVing for like a week, just going from place to place. It was a pretty grungy trip. Oh, my mouse disappeared. Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh, that happened one time. Oh, you closed your law firm because of it? Just no clients for months? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Hobbiton must have been a cool place to visit. It was cool. The gift shop was pretty lame, but I thought they were really like cool stuff. But yeah, one of our favorites. We tried to do the Mount Doom thing, but that was like you can like walk Mount Doom, but you have to actually be trained to do it. They even warn you. They're like, hey, we don't rescue people. This many deaths have happened because people thought that they can do the whole trip. There's gonna be warnings where there's points of no return. And then we saw it in the distance. We did like a mile, and then we're like, we're a little tired now. We did not train for this. So we didn't do Mountain Doom. We were not ready. The Hobbiton lives up to its name. Yeah, that was amazing. Maybe you have to like Lord of the Rings to appreciate it, but it was just a beautiful place. I'm gonna stick with these miniatures I've been working on. These ones are cool because they're on knights, but you can't see. Oh, they have like muskets. Oh, these are all like different. Some guys are muskets and horsies, and these ones also look like civilian militias. Oh, these are all different. I wonder if the other baggies I have similar to these. What state am I in? Illinois, like the Midwest. It's kind of boring, kind of. Like opening up all these bags of miniatures I have to see if I can like pair up some with similar types. What are these ones? Oh, these guys are cool. I have no idea. I'm gonna look these up. See what this shield means. I have no idea. Do my best listing them though. Is it the Roseanne territory? Wait. Oh, my cursor is... Can't tell where it is. Google, where's my cursor? Where is my mouse cursor? What button did I... What key did I hit? Control? No, didn't work. F6. Did not work. I don't know what I hit to hide it. That's so annoying. Is Roseanne in Illinois territory? Oh, I guess it was. Okay, there you go. You know more than me. Escape? I don't think it's escape. Stuff still has highlights. I had this happen to me one time. There you go. Show was good though. Shows how much I know. Do you know what I think I was thinking of? I was thinking of the, I think a different show. The alien one? These are cool, like someone like hand painted little shields on these warriors. I'm not sure what to call them though. Let me make sure that they're 15 millimeters. Yeah, they are. X-Files? Not X-Files. Third Rock from the Sun, not that. Oh no, what was the... What was it? Oh, now you can't even... No, not that. Oh, my mouse came back. Whew, there we go. Alien TV show. 90s. Roswell. I was thinking Roswell. I'm like, is that in Illinois? You were talking about Roseanne, which is a good show. Roswell was also a good show. So did you watch a bunch of Cheers as well as Fresh Prince? Because like those were on next to each other. Fresh Prince, Cheers, lots of Seinfeld. I didn't watch any Seinfeld. Mama's Family. Yeah, a lot of good. There's Three's Company. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. I love Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We have like all of the seasons on like DVD. We watched some like a few months ago, or like maybe like 6 months ago. We watched a couple episodes. Just popped in the DVD. It was great. They need to bring back some good sitcoms. I feel like there's not that many good ones anymore. Australians grew up on Neighbours and Home and Away. Oh, rest in peace, Uncle Phil, yeah. For you, it was Fringe, and then you love those X-Files shows. Yeah. Your Canadian shows were pretty crap. Alright, got these. These are cool ones. Wait, I have to make sure I label these correctly. It's pretty late, and then I don't want to mess up in the future. Double label the same thing, or double label two different items the same thing. Stargate was Canadian. I don't know. Alright, what's next? Let's see if I can actually post a different picture up. Now that I got my cursor back. I don't feel like I'm in a prison. So I'm gonna glue this on like a cardboard piece. I don't need that there. I'll probably do these miniatures as like miscellaneous ones. Oh, it won't come up. Sad. Oh, this was them. I was waiting for a thing that was already there. These ones look pretty cool. Someone like hand painted the little shields. This next pile of miniatures I have are just kind of like random ones. I'm just gonna put like a various sorts. Many shows are filmed in Canada. They were filming Last of Us Season 3 next to your house last weekend. Or at least under the bridge. That's pretty cool. Did you get to like pop on by, or was it all like sealed off? Probably sealed off, right? There was someone that we sold something. It was like something I actually got from when I was working at Potbelly, the restaurant, way back in the day. They had this little like custom made, or I don't know, something an old employee even before my time had. It was this thing that just had like different treats, and it had like a hand painting. It almost looked like a mailbox with little like cute little price tags. And then someone bought it on eBay, and they sent us a message like, this needs to get here in 2 weeks. I need this for a specific movie that we're filming. And we looked up the person, and they did pretty good. They had a good record. I can't remember like what films and movies they worked on, and then I might remember. It's a couple years ago, but that was pretty cool. One of our eBay sales is a little side prop in some kind of movie or show. The police block the trail at all points. I guess it makes sense. Excuse me, officer. I was filming for my YouTube channel, Retro Dream Beam. You heard of me, right? I need to use this trail, like today. I'm doing a what sold video along the trail. Oh yeah, you can do that. You sell the cereal bowl to a film shoot, but you forgot the movie. Yeah, yeah, because they'll like look for certain vintage stuff. No, I believe you. Do you remember what the cereal bowl was? If you don't remember the film. Oh, it was a local sale. You hand delivered it. That's super cool. A Denby. What is Denby? Denby cereal bowl. Oh, it wasn't like a. It didn't have any like branding on it. It was just a specific type of cereal bowl that they wanted. I was thinking maybe it had some like branding or something. English brand. I guess I meant like logos and stuff. I thought maybe they wanted, I don't know, something specific with like Fruit Loops or something like that. The Trix bunny. That's so random. Just a plain bowl. Does that match their decor for the shoot? What are these? I don't know what these are. Gods. They're like cavalry riders with flintlock pistols. It's very specific. And they're painted. That was a Lionsgate film. We watched the movie, I think it was called Normal. That was a pretty decent one. It's like a sheriff that's like a temporary one for towns, goes to different towns, and then like wacky stuff happens at the town called Normal. That was a fun movie we watched recently in the theaters. That was like either that or the new Mario one. I think I might almost be at 40. I'm gonna do this one and then this one and then I'll count. It might be 39 or 40. We're at 7.5 hours. Melting my brain. I wonder how long YouTube lets someone live stream. Is it 8 hours the limit or more? Let's see. How long can someone stream on YouTube? 12 hours. There you go. I could do a 12-hour one time. I'll have to be super prepared. Meals and sleep ahead of time. Sounds like a fun challenge. If I can do 8, I can do 12. I described in my description that this is only for one stand of 3. Yeah, there's a couple of like big things I want to do for the channel. So yeah, that's cool. That's a cool one that I just found out. Listing for 12 hours. That would be a fun one. Maybe when I get like a huge collection in an auction or something, and then I can just like, it's like one category. A whole War Machine collection or Warhammer or some kind of dead card game, I can go through it. That'd be cool. And I still want to do what I originally started the channel with, which was the list 500 items in 5 days. But like actually record it well, not just do recap videos. These guys have like, it's like a rifle. Armored knights with rifles? Okay. I want to show these ones. It's taking forever to load. Oh, these are just random ones. These are just like miscellaneous ones I had, so I just like put them together. Someone will still grab them. You'll watch that, what, the 500 items in 5 days. If you go to the beginning of my channel, I did recaps. I actually did it. That's what I kind of started the channel on. But all the footage, I don't know if I explained this to you. I definitely mentioned it earlier in the stream. Maybe to someone else. But yeah, I had all the footage, but then it got like messed up, and then like we just didn't record it well, and we didn't have like a microphone. But I sat here and I like, you know, showed an item, went and listed it, and did that for 5 days, 500 items. It was brutal. But then the only thing that ended up making it to YouTube was the recap of each day. But yeah, if I do it, I would make it really good. I'll put like high effort into it if I do it again. There's a lot of barriers, including me being lazy to do that 500 items in 5 days again, but it'll happen at some point. After I did it, there's a lot of stuff selling from that one week, and I was like, oh, you should do another 500 next week. I'm like, it's like, I can't handle that. I can't handle that at all. But there was a lot of stuff selling from it. You wouldn't survive listing listing that many. I really wish the footage. I think the footage is like on a laptop somewhere. I'll have to ask Anetta. But I think it's like one of those laptops that was like coughing fumes, and you have to have it like hooked up to be on like 2% to get it on, and then it's like super laggy and. I think the most I did that wasn't cards was like 78 or 79 listings, and it was it's before the channel too. There's a bunch of cool stuff for a couple years before I did the channel. There's a bunch of the cool like 90s X-Men action figures, as well as some of they're called like Cynthia comic figures. I still have the Cynthia ones left. There's not many X-Men ones I have left from that. But it was just so easy because I had like 7 boxes here, and I just, I was just in the groove of listing the action figures. Those are like the only action figures I've ever had like success with. I know we talked about it last time. You saw a lot of toys and action figures. So that was fun. That was like the most in like a singular day. Well, I guess I did the 100 in the 5 days, but beside that, I guess 100 was my actual technical max. I'm used to it at this point. How about the hard drive and put it in your PC? Yeah, but like, okay, so I would put a bunch of time and effort into like re-editing an old video, or I could just put the same amount of time and just do it new and the same amount of effort, you know what I mean? I'd rather just do it again. Plus I get to list more. It would be like almost like the time has passed for that. I had like a different YouTube channel, which I can't remember like what it was, the username, but like when we were doing part-time, I just recorded like 2 videos of like some hauls we got, and then I sent them to my brother. So I uploaded them to like YouTube and then sent them to my brother. This is way before we were planning on doing YouTube. I just wanted to show him some stuff, cause my like for some reason that was just the way I did it. And I want to find those 2 videos. That'd be a cool like a flashback video I could post on the channel. But I think those are like lost to time. I don't know what the title was. I don't know what the YouTube account was. I like just made the account just to do that. Just to upload them and show my brother at the time. Alright, let's see what we're at here. I got a lot of stuff in the box I wanted to done today. There's still some stuff. 2 bags of like board game parts of like 2 different individual games. It's not a bunch. Still some more loose miniatures in this little box. There's like a baggie of Reaper Bones miniatures I have that I don't know if I'm just gonna list together or separately. So I think there's some War Machine bits and pieces and figures, which I'd rather identify them. And then there was some like squad leader bunch of bits in here I could list. It looks like that they were from different expansions. So I would just list these baggies separately. So that's about it. That's what I had planned. I just brought a bunch of stuff. But let's see if I did 39 or 40. To count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I think I did 41. I did it. I did 41. Feels a little kind of cheaty because I did a couple cards. I always don't like counting individual cards, but I'm calling it. I did it. Giving your friend a ride to the train. Catch you later. Well, I'm headed out. I did my goal, man. I'll be here next Friday. You can comment on any videos if you want to comment on anything, I guess. Appreciate you stopping by. It could be lost media. Yeah, I did it. Oh man, Rorschach's been here pretty much the whole time other than nap time with the kid. I definitely bit off more than I can chew for today. I should have been a little bit more prepared. 7 hours and 38 minutes. Woo. We sold one thing too from this. Yeah, Netta's grilled cheese got me through. Yeah, thanks guys. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, the zombies sold for $20.99. So that was cool. Good day. But yeah. You cheated by passing out. Do you stay for a long time? That was impressive, man. Yeah, maybe I underpriced the zombie. I don't care. I was happy to sell them. I'll take basically $21. Alright, I gotta like do dishes, say hello to Anetta. I gotta shower. I'm gonna post my sorcery video, which I already have that edited. That will be tomorrow. If you don't like it, it's not a big deal. It's different than the stuff it's just something different to throw in there. And then I'll be here next Friday. Probably not this bold of a thing. I'll find cool stuff to list. Alright, peace out everyone.